Haste might be chill. No. Double attack speed? It's not that bad. Wait, 50% attack speed? That's actually kind of chill. Fuck it. Holy shit. If that doesn't get the blood pumping, I don't know what will. Yo, what's up? What's up? Weed? Dude, weed. It really didn't pick me? Really? Awesome. Just great. Just so cool. 30 move speed. The fuck? Why so slow? I don't know. I guess tap dancer. Wait, this fucking Pingu Garen's a real skin? I thought it was a prank skin. Do what? Huh? I just killed his box. How is there already another one there? Bro? What are we doing? Okay. I don't know, man. I feel like I should have just went crit with this shit. Yo, what up? They're losing with this OP item and runes. Holy shit. The Zed's gonna fuck me in the butt. Why is he so big? What? What the? He's gaining all of his health back. What is happening? He's just full tank Nocturne. The fuck? What is that? I don't like the I don't like this rel map where every item's prismatic. I guess I could have just not bought them, but oh wait, what is this shit? Huh? Not sure. Oh my, I don't have enough money for a fucking item? What? Huh? What is that? Fuck. Alright, gotta pray for IE here. Wait, they're actually all giving me MR items. It's kind of chill. Wait, what does that web thing do? What happens if I kill the tiny Wukong? He comes back if I kill the little one? Really? I don't like my setup this game. Nah, no joke. This guy's missed every ability even when I'm rooted and I'm still just dying. What the fuck? Huh? Okay. Okay. Very fun. Very fun, I think. Pengu Garen is a fucking... Is this a real skin? What the fuck? That's a funny fucking skin. Holy shit. That's good. Damn. Playing against AP Shaco is so fun. Oh, and he's dead. Unlucky. That was fun. That was not the most enjoyable experience. Average arena experience. I think it's definitely more fun when you queue with someone you know versus random, but I'm solo for now. Sneaky. He hasn't woke up yet. He'll wake up about 15 minutes into LCS, I think. If you ever get the anvil for that, augment round 1. Just stat for shareholders. What? I don't know what you just said. 3 Shaco bands. That's what we like. Fiora. Is that chill? That could be fun, maybe. Separate arena queue where everyone plays Bravery? True. No, I don't know. I mean, you get the stat and rerolls. I think some games people are just gonna high roll. It's whatever. It ain't that serious. What? Slime time? Is range good? Could be. Could be not bad. Do I really need Zach Blobs as Fiora, though? Disc Priest nerf in a couple of days? Dude, gotta get the IO while we can. I just got 3,500 the other day. Gotta try to get 3,600 before the nerfs. Oh my god! Why is this Azir so fucking tanky, by the way? Like, what? What the fuck is happening? What is this augment? Huh? The fuck was that? Yeah, I don't know. That was pretty creepy by Singed. I ain't gonna lie. Swain Draven. Let's see. What is this lobby? There's a decent amount of auto attackers. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to see the vitals for this skin. What is Draven's augment? 20% Omnivamp? Oh! Oh! Holy shit. Wait, we're getting fucking owned. Dude, we're getting shit on. Why are we getting shit on? What the fuck is this? Lightning rod? Why are all my options so shit? What? Huh? This might be a quick one. What the fuck is his attack range? Give me that crow. Oh my god, Nasus just trolled him so hard. What the fuck? He's legit about to escape to his teammate, and Nasus is like, I'm coming, bro. Holy fuck. Wait, and he's not even... Nah, this guy is for sure trolling. Okay, this extra range feels so useless. Damn, Nasus griefed him so hard. Oh, that was funny. What's the Fiora build in here? I have no idea. Wait, where'd that guy go? Oh, McJizzed on. I think we're scaling. The only team that has more... One team has 20 birds. We have 19. What's Score Drinker active do? It doesn't have an active. Cool. I'll use one roll. Ooh. Is this thing good? I don't think it's that good. I remember trying it once and it was kind of dog shit. Oh my god, he just ran through the fucking wall. Wait, what's happening? What the fuck's happening? Huh? Huh? What? Oh! He was just channeling Q on me while invisible? What the fuck is that? Huh? Nah. Are you fucking shitting me? What? The fuck is that? That's insane. What the fuck? I'm just getting shit on. That was fucking wild. Wait, why does he have Rite of Ruin? Gives you displacement to the Asol? I guess. I don't know. I can't do shit about it. I can't key this? Or did I just miss? Help! No. Oh, we got one. We just got fucked by an AP Yone. We're getting shit on. We're literally getting just straight pissed on. It's a chunky fucking set, man. Oh? Full combo him for no damage? Okay. I guess. My champ is just dog shit or what? I'm legit fucking JJ King owning them and doing Z. Oh, and I'm just dead! How am I just dead? Huh? What? I'm actually straight smurfing on him. Just go next. Feel bad for this singed. Yeah, because he's letting me down. It's all good. I'm not too disappointed in him. Three flashes. Oh, wait, are we just... Oh, no, I thought we were against the Soul again. I mean, that's just a scheduled loss. Like, there's just nothing you can do. Literally zero counterplay to be found. Wait, what was the rule change? What the fuck? NT, dude. NT. Yeah. Really good games, I would say. Let me out. Let me out. Seventh. We can improve League of Legends performance. Turn on. That team synergy was never going to be good. Yeah, Ursinge was really trying to run away. He was not sprinting directly at them and sending that shit. Oh, God. Arena's a cycled mode. I feel like I'm okay with it, but they need to make their rotating game modes good. Like, just take Earth out of the rotating game modes. Or make it like super. I swear to God, rotating game modes is like 75% of the time Earth. And who the fuck plays Earth? It's so trash. Wait, how is Rise a crowd favorite? You get a free anvil for Rise? Isn't he already just super broken? Is this shit true random or what? I thought it was like dog shit champions. Rise has a legit 60% win rate. Is it balanced? I'm bravery. I don't care. I don't care. Like you gotta be down horrendous to not bravery it up. Don't show this again. I literally don't care. Oh my God, they have a fucking Yumi. Ew, I got Sona? Are you shitting me? You gotta be shitting me with that one. Improved game performance? Yeah, I'm turning that setting off right fucking now. That was a bait for sure. What was improved about that? Reward for bravery's 2v1 while Vlad is a pool of blood. Just my lucky day. There should be a requirement to queue up for Arena where you don't have 5-minute fucking load screens. No Wild Rift playing on their Nokia flip phone, fucking black and white screen. Yeah, I'll go AP Sona. I don't care. Armor seems helpful. Yeah, don't worry about getting items, dog. We got next round for that. Yeah, don't even worry about it. What the fuck, man? I mean, and he left. He performs like that and he leaves. What? Are you shitting me? Round one doesn't matter. Yeah, or any of the other rounds. Like, why? Don't even stay connected. Report him. It'll do something. Yeah, I got you. Leaving the game. Boom. Oh, God. That's a creepy one. I mean, when are you allowed to surrender? It's a literal 2v1. Like, it's just... It's not even playable. Am I allowed to leave? Do I get punished if I leave? Actually, there's no obligation to stay when my team is literally AFK. That was a good flash. Do one more. Yeah. 10-minute game. For sure one. I might actually. There's going to be a draft and Sneaky's going to be late anyway. Like, I'll join LTA when it's ready. That one was too cringe. I don't care. Not my fault. We won't even be in game when I'm done with the loading screen. I know this is a bad idea. Connor, you're the farthest thing from a chill guy I've ever met. Chill is not a word that describes you. What am I? Not chill. Whatever the opposite of chill is. Manic, perhaps? Do you think I was an AWC tier rogue player in another lifetime? Rogue? I don't know. Rogue's alright, but I get kind of bored of it fast. Play Elise? I might. Depends what bravery gives me. Master Yi. Damn, we're desperate. Typo in your title says LCS? Oh, fuck, you're right. Oh, I got auto-corrected. Yo, okay. What? How come this happens every time? No one ever says, "Are you Meteos?" They say, "Are you the real Meteos?" It's just like, what? Why you gotta say it like that? Like, why do they say the real? Like, oh, I'm Ziggs. Or, sorry, I'm Ziggs. Oh, this seems good. I'm rushing Rylai's. Do I think Damnel's a better Windwalker? Oh, dude, you weren't available is all. It is you? Oh my god. Holy shit. No, it's not. It's not. Oh, I'm APA. Hit my first spell. GG's. Let's get the fuck in there. Oh, wait. Yo, he's trolling. He's trolling. Damn, Rel. That was a pretty sick W, I think. Nah, jumps over the wall at us away from his carry. I think that's good. Grief him. I mean, there's literally no way it could be more grief than the last game where someone just didn't buy items round 1 and then left. Prevent your team's eliminate. That's just gonna make the game take forever. I don't want. We need Briar. We need a fast game. Wait, why do people want the no boost? Damn it. I mean, do you get the move speed from Cassio's bullshit or what? Yo, look at this. Ice Cold Rylai Rush. Someone's about to have fun. Ain't gonna be them. No boot lobby Ice Cold. Yeah. They're gonna have all kinds of fun, I think. Morning, how are you? Great. So good. Oh! Ow. Fuck, that thing hurts. Wait, this thing creates terrain? What the fuck? Since when? I didn't know that made fucking terrain. I thought I just fell over. What the fuck? That's kind of AIDS. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Pyromancer's Clock? Yo, I'm down. No, man, what? Fucking Ocean Soul? He has leg day, slow resist. Yawn, so bored. So bored. Garen has Gambler's Play? Is that good? Torture Leandri's first. It's gotta be Leandri's. Right? Maybe? Looks like you will be late for LCS. We're scaling. Relax. Well, where's this Blaze shit? What the fuck? Dude, I need you to stay alive for more than 1 second. What the fuck? Hello? I can't even throw a spell and it's over. It's fine. We're scaling. Wow, these are unbelievably useless. Fuck it. Damn, we haven't won a round. We're fucking last place. We're speedrunning it for sure. Oh, we won one? Alright, never mind. We're good then. Oh god. This is kind of fucked up. Okay, we're back. I think I flashed and still got hit by his ult. Everything I have is a health item, and I'm just getting one shot. Is that chill? Give me another. Yes. Yes. Okay, what other blazes can I get? Burn. Hellfire Hatchet. Sunfire. Jesus Christ, these are some options. Maligma. Huh. Maligma it is, I guess. Sunfire? Low key? It wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be that good, but it wouldn't be that bad. Oh, he's fucking ramping. He's ramping. Oh my god, this guy's fast as shit. What? The fuck? What the hell? All right, I think we've really hit our stride. Move speed. In a world where everyone's slow, I will be fast. I did 5 pants a week for 1 pair of Yeezys. Yup. What's the difference between a band and a stack in a rack? Ah! What the fuck? Huh? Why did he hit me for 2k true damage? Huh? Dude, why do people buy this item? This has to be like the worst mythic item ever. Okay, this looks terrible. These are all horrible. Oh shit, they're loading into game. Guys, I'm gonna be late as fuck. I'm gonna be like sneaky late. Poe Belter called it fashionably late yesterday. Gonna be incredibly fashionable today. Nah, we voted for this one? That's crazy and creepy. Nesting doll is legit freaky. Whatever. Oh my fucking god, what? Huh? She has 500 adaptive force? The fuck? Huh? What is that? Okay, well this doesn't seem winnable. I've hit him with my whole fucking dick and he's not taking any damage. What the hell is this monster? Huh? What the fuck was that? We're second place somehow. Whoever convinced me to queue up for another arena game right before LCS is freak for that. You'd rather watch Arena than LCS? I mean, some people just want to watch high-level gameplay, and I get that. I wonder if I feel like I should drop something. It's got to be like drop Maligma, right? For death cap. Still worth. How far in? Oh wait, there was a pagoda pause. Oh wait, no, I wasn't on live. Damn. All right, we're 7.5 minutes in. Almost on time. It's actually quite close. I don't think this is winnable. This rel is fucking Thanos. We have to somehow kill Ori. I don't know how. Yeah, this is freaky as fuck for sure. And now Oriana's just building tank. Nah, this is so fucked up. Oh my god. And this Ori's a goddamn tank too. What the hell? Wait. What the fuck? Why is there so many Orianas? What is going on? What the fuck is happening? Huh? Am I still playing League of Legends? Didn't feel like it. What can I even change out here? Nothing. This is fucked up. There's an anti-shield item? 1100 AP Rel with 800 armor MR and 8k health? Huh? What? And you're telling me this is normally? No. Oh shit, right into the Oriole. Is that good? Congrats, man. Well played. Really well played to this guy. What the fuck? 1200 AP, by the way.
The game.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, dude? Arena man.
Yeah, dude, nice.
Did you
Arena
win?
showed 12 minutes late to LTA. No worries, bro.
I showed up when the majority of people showed up yesterday. Nah, dude, what happened was I was gonna play a quick arena game before. No, you didn't see.
No, I did.
I had someone literally leave after round one.
Yeah, your Vlad rage quit. Yep.
Yep. So I had to queue another one, and of course it was just the longest game ever.
You better have won it.
No, dude, we came in second to this Rel had the double curse shit. He had 1,000 armor MR, 9,000 health, and 1,200 AP, while being a full tank. It was just like, well played, man.
So
I have not seen that curse shit work out. Like, that shit is just weird. I feel like you have to get it early.
Yeah, I don't know. It seemed to work out quite well. He had more AP than I did by like double.
Yeah. He had 3 curses?
He just had the armor MR and the AP one, I think.
Maybe specifically on tanks or something. Like, one of the conditions is like CCing the enemy or something.
Yeah. Well, they cap how much you can get per round.
Yeah, it's like 50 points. But like some people probably just can't meet that condition nearly as easily. But like Rel's pretty good at doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, like I've literally never seen the curse scale like that.
I just saw it recently.
Holy shit! Recently, like when?
Like right a minute ago.
Damn. Double was just telling us about how they buffed Jin's attack speed ratio, so he buys Zerkers now.
They did. They did. It also indirectly, I know this is like very nerdy to talk about, but it indirectly makes rapid fire better than it was before.
Oh,
That's so
true,
nerdy.
true.
Because relative to the amount of damage you would have gotten by going LDR, you're not losing as much anymore. So that's why I go
You're
rapid fire
sounding
third
so
instead of
nerdy
LDR.
and hot right now.
I know. I know.
Tell me more,
I have to
please.
justify the build because everyone's like, why do you have no Swifties on Jhin? Why are you going Zerkers on Jhin? I thought attack speed doesn't do anything. And it's like, well, you basically pay 800 gold for a pickaxe, right? Like that's... It doesn't really work out that way because like pickaxe gives you more than 25 AD because of the passive, but like it's a lot of AD that you're just missing out on by going Swifties, and the difference in cost is 100 gold. So you're paying 100 more gold for like actual combat stats from Zerkers. I think it's definitely good. It's just you can't go Zerkers early because it gives you like 5 AD early game, and it gives you like 40 to 50 AD late game. So kind of have to delay your tier 2 boots.
Scary Jerry
totally
doesn't
worth
know
it.
about it though. He's got Swifties.
He doesn't. I think he's copying the Gumayushi build where Gumayushi played a match where he went Ghost played Rapid Fire, and I absolutely wanted to puke. It was so bad of a build. Like he was at 280 on 2 items.
Rapid Fire second sounds weird. I'm a big fan of
It's horrible.
Yomu's on ADs who can build it though.
Yeah, I think Yomu's can be good. For sure. Oh, here we go. Big Varus ulti. 3-man root. Third root right here. It's going to spread again? No?
I'm gonna need a game time check. Oh, I'm so behind.
44.
Oh my god, I was
45,
like 2
46.
minutes
Max
behind.
range stun on a castle.
Oh my god.
50, 51, 52, 53.
No, I was literally like 2 minutes
Five.
behind.
56, 57.
I'm good. I'm good.
Varus ulti's so broken. Look at this. Sedge ulti. Knock up. Varus ulti. Now it spreads to everyone. Who he gets rooted. Then Castle's next. Somehow Sniper almost one-shot. I think Abbedagge wasn't looking at his character. He walked that thing and ulted, and then Sniper took him down to like 40% HP before the like ulti actually ported him in. So now he's like meleeing them at 40% HP, and he trades 1-for-1, which is honestly not even that bad. Just like a bunch of shit was happening there. I'm not gonna lie, Abbedagge doesn't seem to have the best like awareness of like what's going on in the game. Probably needs to work on that. He's legit face checking the Gnar, and he's not looking at his character.
Ghost Blade Rapid Fire.
Yeah, I saw that build and I just knew somebody's gonna do it because Guma played it and won a game with it, but it's trash. Like actually horrible.
What do you go first? You said you
I think if you're
were
gonna
doing
go
rapid
Ghostblade,
second?
you might as well just go Ghostblade into a bunch of lethality items like Collector, LDR, and then just have like a super late IE. That's what makes sense to me. You know, Ghostblade LDR or Ghostblade Collector LDR. Then you get
Like
like Rapid Fire IE.
Ghostblade Rapid Fire IE sounds fine. No?
But like I think yeah, it sounds okay. It's okay. I think Rapid Fire is just a terrible second item because every single time you base and you're getting daggers and stuff, you're paying 2,700 gold, and you're really getting almost no damage from it at all. Oh my god!
You just hyped Rapid Fire up, you asshole. You just said it was goated on Jhin.
But it's a multiplier to the AD you already have.
What the
It
fuck
doesn't
is the
actually-
truth?
Attack speed doesn't give you AD by itself. It just multiplies AD that you're getting from other sources. Oh my god!
Abbedagge?
Abbedagge. What the fuck is Abbedagge doing? Like,
Oh.
actually, what is
He's
going on
getting
with this guy?
in there.
My god.
Is he gonna live?
I feel like the first split, DSG was not looking bad at all. The Castle was doing well.
What,
in
their
lane.
fucking 2 games they played?
Yeah, but they didn't look like good.
Even though they went 1-4 and got instantly eliminated, it was a good 1-4 instant elimination.
Well, it was Castle popping off on Jace a lot. I think maybe that made them look better than they actually are. What was this, by the way? So DSG, two-man gets caught here. Then a little bit of an overchase.
Wait, Rise is like
Away.
bottom of mid right now.
Yeah, no. So
And he
he's flanking,
ults
right?
up to
Okay, Scary Jerry is
Raptors.
1 HP. They're fighting in the top jungle. Rise ults to catch Quid. Does he not realize that there's people in his face? Like, again, it's the same thing again. Sniper's in his face, hitting him,
Oh.
and he just goes in.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
I mean, we have to be looking at our character when we play League of Legends. It's like, Sniper's like, what's going on? I'm just hitting him the whole game.
I mean, it feels like they were screaming to kill fucking Sniper there, or not Sniper, fucking Quid, because he was low.
So it was a
Yeah,
communication
yeah.
issue, not a awareness issue.
I mean, it was probably just Abadage listening in to like, go, 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 kill his ass. We need to kill him.
Oh. Damn, his team fucked him again, huh?
No, it was that.
It actually can be like really hard to play the game when everyone is constantly making fake calls. We can go, we can do this, and it's like baiting everyone to do something stupid.
Yeah. But I mean, I think it's on Abadage to filter that out, like knowing he can't actually do anything.
We actually had a discussion about this where on near airport where Speaker is constantly making calls that gets people killed, and so like what should be I think what should be acknowledged first is like the responsible
Okay,
party.
I mean, it depends. What do you mean by getting people killed?
He's
like,
like, go, go, go,
give me a
go, we
scenario.
can go, hook in, and then like Vincent hooks in and just dies, or like he's like,
Okay,
Vincent,
well,
go
that's
into the
just
Raptors
troll.
and Ward Raptors level 1. Vincent goes in.
Okay,
dies
now
level 1.
Speakers is griefing then. Yeah.
Yeah, and so like I feel like
Tell him to shut up.
The discussion should be like 90% about how we can avoid making those suicidal calls, and then 10% of it should be about, okay, well, you know, you shouldn't just blindly do something.
I mean, you're trying to build trust, but if he's never,
Yeah,
oh my,
This is so rough.
this do be rough.
Okay, does DSG win a game while split? I guess there's some
What's
other
up?
bottom teams. I don't know. This team's looked so lifeless.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this earlier. DSG was rumored to be looking for new AD carries, but I don't think that there's anyone that would want to play on this team because it's so bad of a look. You're like kind of just fucking up your debut if you're joining a team that's getting fisted in the middle of the season, you know? Like, unless you truly believe that you will be such a big difference maker, it seems like career suicide to like go to a minimum salary team and just like kind of just look bad. Like,
Yeah,
would
I
you
don't know.
guys-
Scary
would
Jerry
you
has
guys
looked
go
like
full
one of
out
the
retirement if,
least
like,
ready
a team like
players.
this-
least what?
Least pro-ready players we've seen in a hot minute.
His Ezreal was good. The other,
It was.
last
His
week
progress
or-
was not bad either. He has a couple champs that he's decent on. It's just
I mean, he's had some okay games, but like, he's had some really fucking crazy mistakes too. Like the MF one yesterday, where your team's getting control and you just run into the other team and turn a completely neutral situation into just like a game-losing one. That kind of stuff's just like, damn.
yeah.
That's like
I think
pretty
another thing
unacceptable.
I don't know, dude. To me, I feel like I would hold off judgments personally because like you don't really know what the fuck is going on.
Oh my
Like
God.
nobody looks good on this team.
Yeah.
To me, it seems just like an overall issue. Like people can look horrible in a terrible team. Like what are you gonna fucking do? Like you're never in a winning situation. You're just like choosing how you want to fucking die.
I feel like there's levels though. Like I'll never blame Castle because he doesn't make like unbelievable mistakes the same way that I'm watching like Abadage doesn't look at his character. Scary Jerry just like doesn't know what's happening. You know, like I feel like I don't really know who he's doing wrong. He just seems kind of.
I mean, he had a troll ass bard
To be
pick.
fair.
I don't know if that was self-inflicted or what.
Yeah.
You think his team forced him to fifth pick Bard there?
I mean, it's maybe someone was screaming that it's fucking good. Like, yeah, dude, let's go, Bard. Let's do it. I love your
I
Bard.
mean, we could give him the benefit of the doubt a few times here and there, but yeah, I think I will say the one person on the team that doesn't seem like it seems like they could be on a good team and perform well as this Castle. The rest of them, not
You
sure.
said that as the best ult was whiffing in the replay.
Yeah. Well, Caster Curse. What can I say?
What if Toast just nukes his whole roster and picks up near airport?
Yas.
Yas. My
Lost
queen.
king.
My king. Okay. Holy shit! I just had a random thought. What if Jarvan ulti was like a skill shot, and to interrupt the Rise ulti, he could like ult to the side and create the terrain, like jump him as like a mini stun.
Cool.
That'd be so cool.
Be so sick.
And you could just
That
like
actually
create terrain where they can't walk
would that
past,
be
but
a
not
buff
trap
to
someone
Jarvan?
in.
Would it be a buff to Jarvan if he could aim his ulti? Like he just jumps there and then
In a
makes the
lot of
ulti?
scenarios, I think it would be a buff. Yeah.
It could be a buff at the high end and it would be a nerf at the low end. At the low end, people might actually like miss.
You just whiff it, trap yourself in, die.
You flame your jelly when he misses his ult. Yeah, that's cool. That would be-
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, true. Jarvan just ulting to get out or something. Wait, that would be insane. Big old cooldown
Jarvan's
commit,
really
but
bad at getting out.
yeah, but
No,
like
actually, I
he's
just thought of it.
unstoppable,
You
right?
would never do that because you just grief your teammates. You'd just be like, I fucking hate my mid laner, and then ult him in and EQ out.
Fuck it.
Yeah, we don't really want to give
More
League,
memes.
League players way to grief, or they'll do it.
Yeah,
The
no.
only thing stopping them from griefing right now is that they can't.
It's like, yeah, fucking just inhibit all your teammates off. Later, bro.
Yep.
And so they are kind of looking around here for a pick.
Well, Ayla and FBI are just running interference.
Helicopter's in my chat, bro. If Helicopter could W his teammates, like headbutt his teammates forward, that would be like, they actually need to add that mechanic. That would actually be so cool. What the fuck? Okay, sorry, we gotta look at the game. Oh, Castle ults, but FBI had Edge of Night, blocks out spell shield. He's 1 HP, flashes out.
Oh!
Jerry hits a big snipe.
Dude, is Abadage running Ulti Hunter? I swear to God, this is just a replay of him ulting out while getting
Oh,
attacked.
no.
Castle says, we're not getting perfect gamed. I'm getting this fucking turret. There's no way, though.
He's not gonna
Is
get
he
it.
getting the turret?
Oh, no.
Nope.
Oh, the SQ juke.
Ooh.
But Sniper is here to cut off his escape route, jumps right back over him to guarantee there's no trade kill.
Yep, there's no
Oh.
way he's getting that turret, but they're scrambling.
He's dead.
You know, DSG trying to scramble here, even though they're so far down. Do like the attempts at least.
I wonder what Ambessa's win rate is so far. I feel like I've seen a lot of Ambessas getting shit on lately.
This is actually not even a bad Ambessa game.
36%, 26 wins, 47 losses. That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right,
I-
she's a
I-
trap. GG's, over nerfed.
DSG is going for a pretty nice top jungle combo. Like Ambessa's Sedge makes a lot of sense. And then 100 Thieves also has a cool top jungle combo with Gnar ulti and Jarvan's ult. Like stun on Jarvan's ult. It's pretty cool.
Plus, they don't actually take all that much damage from it either.
No.
And they can easily restart. So let's see though. Pushing out through mid once again. They spend their cash one more time. And now looking to, I mean,
20 kills to 4. I just
3
looked at the
million
top.
well
Oh my
spent
God.
by Toast. You think Toast spent 3 million on this team? There's no way.
No. No.
There's no fucking way.
No, he spent like 300,000.
Scary Jerry now with the Infinity Edge completed. He's got 3 items. Normally 3 item Jin, you're like, okay, we're feeling pretty
Yeah,
good.
this one's way more reasonable.
Problem is you're staring down the barrel of a nearly
Did
Well,
he
also-
do like a budget thing? He might have.
Crowdfund?
Yeah, everyone keeps saying that, but I never actually end up looking at like the financials.
I think someone, I don't remember who, but someone said they're doing like they would show it on like the Patreon or something. So like you could support them. So they could
Oh,
also see
big
the financials.
engage!
Big
Holy
one.
shit.
Oh, okay,
Castle
okay.
and Huhi
FBI.
going sicko
Oh,
mode.
FBI misses his ulti there. Holy shit.
Wait, it's
Castle
1-for-1.
loses. Don't die, my friend.
This is the
Oh,
best
wow,
team fight they've
FBI
had all
misses
year.
every few.
At least get the kill on the enemy jungle.
That's actually positive for DSG. Yeah. That is a positive trade. Trading away your Nico for the kill.
When I was talking to
on the
Mark
river,
about,
DSG patiently, they
like,
replaced
LTA
Vision,
and just, like,
they
the
play
state of the league,
defensively, through their
he was
own
talking about how
jungle, and
DSG
it doesn't, like, move the
has,
needle
like, a
lot in
different
Game Flowers,
goal and
but-
different story
It's a
than
positive trade.
Yeah, it's like a
the
very
top teams, and
small
they
W,
like
but
that.
it is a W.
Lowercase
So,
w
like,
is still W.
I guess
Now,
for context, we're talking about like how CLG,
it did cost
CLG,
them,
TSM, Team Liquid, C9, all of the teams have the same goal. We want to win LCS. We want, you know, perform well at Worlds, right? Immortals. It's all about being the best, being the best. But like, it could be, it's like cool that there is a league that, or sorry, there's a team that has a different goal, which is just like we have.
They
we're
want to
like a
not be the
grassroots-
worst. 7th place. No, Toast actually said that.
Yeah.
And they're like, what's your expectations for the year? He's like, you know, I don't want to be last place. I kind of feel it. It's more realistic.
It's more realistic, but it's also a little bit more sad. I know it's real. I know it's, you know.
I mean,
something different,
it's
but it's
dumb when
bad.
every team, because I mean, there was a while during franchising where it was like literally every team in the league just fucking balled out, burnt investor money in the fire, saying we're getting #1, we're buying like all the best available imports, and we're just gluing them
Yeah.
together, and if we don't win the split, we try again with a different combo. And
Totally
that
agree
shit
that
was
that was
just
unsustainable, but I think that was the most entertaining part.
that
you
shit
had
was
no
so
idea
cap.
who was gonna ball out.
That was like soulless teams. There was like zero content. Like that was the worst. Shit was lifeless.
Dude, I thought it was sick as hell. Oh my god, what the fuck? Who he got sent in to die? Like, actually got sent into suicide.
Oh. Oh, Castle's going Giga.
Dude, ain't no way Abadage just sent Huhi in there.
Oh? No.
Dead, bro.
It's 3 dead undisguised for only the sniper kill back on 100 Thieves, and now they've got.
I mean, I think that's like the esports bubble or whatever, but specifically for LCS, just overpaying the fuck out of people that didn't deserve it to attempt to win for no reason. I think it was objectively a bad thing, but you know, it happened. What can you do? Some people benefited.
I don't know. I think like a lot of the top players, a lot of the most popular players in the league are imports, like Bjergsen, Jensen, Core JJ, Impact. Those a lot of them came really like early on, like season 4, 5, 6. You know, but I still.
What do you mean by
feel like-
most popular? Like that's just because everyone else stopped. Yeah. And they've been around.
Aren't
This
like
is like a
most
time
players
thing.
in the league period imports?
Yes, but like the exciting players, you had to pay big bucks to get them, and I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it's fine to have horrible opinions. No worries.
If a domestic player deserves a spot, they're gonna get it.
Yeah, definitely.
No, dude. That's not right. No.
Holy fuck.
You guys think that there was like domestic players that really deserved a spot in LCS that just didn't get a chance?
Yes, absolutely.
For
What?
sure. I think we
Literally
would have
all
saw
over the place.
way better teams.
Dude, it's
if-
legit import slop. Just grab a fucking Korean because they're not American. Literally, that's what was going on.
Yeah, 100%. You would have seen better teams and better like storylines, players if they just like did it in a more normal-ish way, where you like just had more of like a tier 2 promotion system, like what we had before, where there were like actual teams of players that rise through the ranks together and have teamwork, than just like, yeah, we're getting this team where nobody can actually understand each other, and it's gonna be a ton of pressure on everyone to instantly win this split. And it's going to be horrible.
Another Rise
I-
ulti into Narnia. 1 sec. Castle.
Yeah, they're looking pretty
instantly
fucked.
dies. Looking completely doomed. Wait. No, it's looking
Because I
completely
feel like if you tally up the total imports in LCS over the years, there's way more dog shit ones than good ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there were some good ones for sure.
I mean, obviously, I mean,
I would
with-
definitely argue that the domestic players that were given a chance, who are usually the cream of the crop, we're talking about like Yasui's, we're talking about pretty much every single solo queue jungler that ended up playing in competitive, playing in LCS for a bit, other than Blabber. Who else?
Speaka
Like,
on your team?
but like Speaka deserved a spot and earned it. He did. Like there are a lot of great success stories, but I think there's this idea that there was this sort of like there's this fucking, I guess, shadow, like slept on group of tier 2 players that just they got stiffed. They just didn't get their chance. But I think a ton of them got a chance, and in tryouts they never performed better than the imports.
Well, I mean, I think it's just because of the way it works with how many people are importing just over the years, like it already ruins the attempted people that are going to come in the first place. Like Meteos was talking about natural growth and teams coming together to form a team to actually like play and like each other and grow, as opposed to like the way that the people join teams currently, whereas like you just described, they maybe get their chance and it's like, okay, it didn't work for the split, we're replacing you with an import, like that kind of thing.
That's cool. I'll set a record.
Like that one might not have directly happened, but like something similar to that concept.
Any particular reason in that game? It felt like there were multiple opportunities to end.
Like,
before you actually
I think it's definitely something that didn't really get to happen, because I think Meteos is also kind of describing like what happened with us, like C9, just like dudes coming together, trying to be the best, and our synergy just being way fucking better than like anything else you could ever create.
Yeah.
And that just literally couldn't even happen anymore with how the fucking league works.
Messed up the Baron rounds, but I mean, I guess it was a good thing.
Yeah, I see.
Okay. Yesterday against FlyQuest was almost the polar opposite of this game.
Well,
a
I
little bit closer
think
probably, but how do you bounce back from a loss like that?
I think
looking
it
forward into next week?
like it would have been better.
I mean,
Sorry, I got
life goes on, you
distracted
just
by
gotta
something,
accept
but
it,
I think it would have been better
your mistakes
to
and what you can take out of the
let
bad
teams
situation.
like you
So
guys
that's kinda how
come
I
up
saw
and
it,
like play
and,
together in tier
I'm glad we
2
got
and
to
then
it,
stick
you know.
together and
Thank
then
you
go
very
up
much, Sniper. And
into the
Ayla,
next year, and that would have been a cool.
any final
I agree
thoughts
with
now
that.
you have this
That could have been a good
prestigious
system.
North American record of most assists with no kills. In
Yeah,
a game.
I mean they're kind of doing
I
it.
don't agree that every team
Hopefully I'll
wasn't
set more
constantly
records.
looking for native talent to try out,
Okay,
and
thank
a
you very
ton
much,
of
Ayla,
a
Sniper,
ton of
and
native
teams.
talent
Congrats on
does
the
get
victory.
did
And
get
as we head to
tryouts
break,
and
let's
did
take a look at our
get
LCS
their
Connected Comms
chance
replay presented
if
by
they were good
AT&T
enough,
and voted on by
or
Jim.
if they looked promising, and almost every single time they blew it because the level of competition was just too high. I mean, I guess you can make an argument that they didn't get enough time, and that time crunch is like what always ended up getting people to go for the short-term answer, which was like the imports.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean,
a lot of the
that's
imports
definitely a big part of it.
A lot of
Everyone
imports
short-term
suck too,
game.
because yeah, exactly. The short term, like the Korean import is immediately better. They're high skill, but then they just fucking burn out, like we've seen a billion times. Like they play the solo queue here, they start screaming, they stop playing the solo queue, like they legit become washed up like instantly, even though they were good for like a split.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't happen with like the native players.
I think the language barrier as well is underrated, or whatever you want to call it. Like, I think the language barrier for teams is a huge problem, and it gets swept under the rug. Like, it doesn't matter, because I think in game is like where it doesn't matter that much. Like, you can communicate in game, but when you're out of game and you're actually like trying to talk about how you want to play the game or like your opinions on shit, it's fucked up. Like, you just cannot convey your thoughts to each other at all.
I feel like everything you guys are saying is valid, and those are real negatives to going with the imports, but I will just always go back to no Native American mid laner was ever as talented as Jerkson or Jensen.
Native American?
no native player. No native mid laner right now is matching up to like fucking Quid or Saint. And these guys, by the way, are like not even. They were not LCK starter material. They were like tier 2 players. So we're not taking stars from Korea anymore. We're taking academy players that have never played in tier 1, and they are literally turbo fisting everyone in our tier 1. So I think like everything you're saying is valid, but there still is like an undeniable skill gap that like you can't understate. So if we're talking like just raw skill, talent, work ethic, I don't have any problem with playing with imports. Some of my best teammates and best best friends ever are imports. I really enjoyed playing with Impact and Core and just everyone. So I just like I don't feel like they were unfair.
I mean,
I
they're
feel
not
like it was
imports
not
anymore though.
unfair.
They have residency.
Sure, but I mean, they were at the beginning. They were imports, right? And you can make an argument that they're stifling the growth of the NA scene. But the thing is, like, no one was ever going to reach that level.
Like what? What do you mean? What level? Like just being
The
really
level of
good?
Impact, the level of Core, the level of Quid right now, the level of fucking a lot of the top imports. I just, yeah, I think in some cases people did get. Kind of,
I don't know.
Like,
Isn't that
literally-
kind of hard to say though? I think that's hard to say because I think that the scene in North America probably could have been bigger and people would have been more interested in becoming pro if importing wasn't such a huge thing, right? Like if every team and their mom wasn't importing, because I think League was kind of the biggest in NA in like season 2, season 3, before everyone started importing, right? Like I think the first big import was like Bjergsen and like Lust Boy and shit, and that's when every team just started going like outside NA. But I feel like NA players would be a lot more motivated to try to go pro if they thought it was like actually likely they would get on a team rather than just like, okay, you have to not only be the best in your region, but you also have to be better than these people who have like infinitely better practice environment than you. So they're just like, all right, what's the point?
I really enjoy seeing improvement day over day.
So I mean, I don't know. I think the whole scene could have looked different if importing wasn't such a huge thing, and you would have had really good NA players all the same. Because it's not like our international results are like much better at all, right? We're still getting shit on, no matter what.
Having made those sacrifices
Yeah.
already, I need to make sure that I make it worthwhile.
I think
Becoming the best or one of the best.
like you and me, Doublelift, are also kind of cases for why you don't need to import. Like you and me literally filtered so many fucking Korean import 80 carries out of the fucking league
be able to go to
that they actually just came in and left
make good
because
performances in those
you and me were
environments
literally
against
just eliminating them
other teams, other players, other ADCs.
the
Yeah, but-
entire fucking time.
But a lot of the good
Remember
imports
what
raised the
feels
level a lot. Playing versus like Piglet, Bang when they first arrived.
Dude,
mean,
I don't
Piglet
think so.
was
I
their first-
literally don't think any of them were good. That's how I felt when we were playing.
Well, I certainly
Like,
don't feel like any domesticated carries except for like you and Turtle were any good. Like I don't feel
Yeah,
like
but
I-
like
I
that's because they were
really-
getting fucking imported out. Like their jobs were just threatened. Like they're just fucking gone. There was like none to pick from. It was like Apollo, Stixay.
Stixay was good. Stixay was good. I think Turtle was good for a time. And then that. I don't know. I just feel like I learned an absolutely massive amount more from like Sven and the Korean imports at their primes than I did from.
I think Sven's a
Anyone
different
except, like,
import as
you.
well. If you're gonna like include people that surpass the import like come and go thing. Sven's one of them that's like actually a really good player and sticks around as well.
Yeah.
I don't think all imports are objectively bad, but like Meteos said, just the concept of like North Americans not being able to try as hard to get the spot because of how many imports are just taking the spots kind of ruins it.
My God.
Yeah, I guess we
My
will.
coaching
It's,
staff
we're all just
has a
theorizing about
tier
like the
list
what
of
if.
the 3 worst players
Yeah.
in the league,
Alternate
and he's in
reality.
there. Who is he talking about?
Fudge.
Yeah.
Whippo on Fudge.
Yeah.
My coaching staff has a tier list of the 3
And
worst
after
players
the
in the
game
league,
that
and he's
Fudge
in
had
there.
yesterday against
Whippo on
Lion, it was some of the
Fudge.
worst looking gameplay that he's
What?
had with how often he was.
There's a
kinda
tier
cool
list
is
of
that?
like the tier list is
What?
just the 3 worst players. Like there's
Why would you do that? Like, why would you ever do that?
Every single game.
Yeah, and I mean, I think
What?
the other thing is
who's S tier out of the 3
a lot of
worst
flexibility
players?
From Fudge either. He's played 3 games.
What the fuck
this
was
split,
that?
all of them. None of them have been particularly stellar coming out of him, especially the performance yesterday.
Delvin Sneaky
Meanwhile,
Force Core
Whippo
did a
still
roll
feels like he's
self-support.
living
Holy
his
shit, we
best
created a
life,
world
right?
champion.
Like, he's
We are
playing
honorary
whatever he
world's
wants.
winners.
He's
Yep.
with a team
Came
that
over,
actually
fucking
really
took Cutie
thrives
Pie's
when
spot.
He's given these weird matchups that
Actually, was he
only
directly
knows
Cutie's
how
replacement?
they work out and catching people off guard. So it's also
He was on Dig, yeah?
as
80
you
carry.
can see here,
Core.
Fudge with all of the best
I don't remember if that was
they get
immediate,
the same
though.
exact composition.
I don't
Yeah.
remember,
This is
yeah,
the
if it
3
was
games they played.
This is the
straight
interesting thing this
from
week
the
about
pie
Shopify
to
Volume
Core
because
JJ.
Game 1 with the same comp they won. Game 2, they were against C9, almost won that game. But then on a team comp that was a little bit less able to be
You're back.
super aggressive early, didn't have as many options to play off of.
All right, put
they
down
ended
the
up having a much
embassy,
poorer
Fudge.
performance.
Yeah, because at the end of the day,
It's a
Lions
bait
say we were
pick,
gonna give you that comp.
unfortunately.
They didn't give him that comp, and it really forced them to go for a different angle. Now, I'm interested to see, because a lot of teams are willing to give up the Mbessa just because there's a lot of great lane matchups versus it. And of course, like compositional question marks. Now, I just want to see Shopify, if I take a step back, play a much more coherent and clean game. Because even though we were talking about the top lane matchup there, a lot of the times, at least on Whippo's side, he can have confidence that the rest of the map is being played out properly. And while, you know, depending on the lane for Fudge, like, the rest of the game, they don't seem coherent a lot of the times. And so that's what I'm looking for this team. But yes, I think we're starting to finally see Shopify get pushed off this comp.
For sure. And
Import
I'm looking at the junglers in
slop.
this matchup as well, because if we're talking about who looks coherent most of the time, Inspired has been
Isn't that what
so
you
coherent
said?
with what the rest of FlyQuest has
Yeah.
been doing. He's almost
Just thinking about it,
Import
looking at the
slop.
screen.
split. You can see he ranks first in KDA ratio, but across the board, he has been dominating in split 2.
Yeah, he's been absolutely stellar. Again, the thing that impresses me the most about Inspired is his
Yeah,
ability
like,
to
think
read
about,
and
like,
also
if you
his ability
changed
to
the past.
flex what he does, the
I
role
think it would be
he plays
weird
on
if you,
the
like,
team, depending on
literally
composition.
couldn't
Meanwhile, we did see
import
contracts, a
people.
lot of
Like,
these
I don't know about, like, some
are
rule, but,
coming
like,
off of those 2 Neferi games.
I don't even know
where
how it would
even the
happen, 'cause,
ones
like, if
that
you
they lost, he looked
tried to
really good,
limit
pushing
imports
lanes with Neferi, worked out really
throughout the
well for them,
years,
but then yesterday we
the
saw
problem would be that, like,
things
when the
didn't always
import
work out.
works,
He had to go
like, the
rest
second it
and
works,
block when
people
they got
see it, and then they
absolutely
start
shoved.
trying to
That
do
didn't
it.
work out
Okay,
either.
what if there was a rule that you
So
like you
we're
had
looking
to
see
live
him
in
get
your region
more
for at least a
involved
year
early. I
before you
think
could
contracts,
compete
when he
there?
does that, is at his best.
See if
So
contracts
say you wanted to be a
can-
Korean
That was
import,
ruined
you'd
for a
have
lot of
to
them, yeah.
Captain Flowers,
you'd have to like go to NA.
Very much, Jet.
Because
Let's
I don't
do
know.
it.
To me, the thing that always
This one,
felt weird is
and
it's
I'm
like,
excited to see
to me, the
if
NA
Shopify
scene
can
should be
try
like the
and
culmination
challenge
of,
FlyQuest
you know, all the North
currently
American players.
undefeated so
Like people
far
who
in
play
the
on
first
NA
3
solo queue, and
games.
obviously
You know,
solo
that
queue's
nice
dog
3-0
shit, but
scoreline would love to end
you know,
Game 2
that's
with
what
the
we were raised
clean
on. That's what we had to deal with.
4-0. First
And it's just
couple of
showing
rounds
who the
already
best
coming
people
out.
from that
Callisto
environment
back
is,
on that
right?
familiar
But now all of a
first
sudden you just have people
half
who
spot here
were from a
around
completely different
side of the
environment
line. Meanwhile,
who just
FlyQuest
come
will
in
respond.
and
They'll ban out the
fucking,
Varus,
yeah,
which is
obviously they
very
own because they have
popular as an early pick for
Korean
Marks and Roll.
solo queue, like
Poppy with Cassie
way more
Kia
players,
now being
way better
moved away
ping.
from quad. It's not one of those super common
Yeah.
champions
Like,
across
you
the
know,
board, but
better
it is a
competitive scene.
quad mainstay.
Obviously they're
And
gonna do
also,
better,
welcome
but like
Emily.
they weren't
Yeah.
really,
Good to have
Still
you here.
here.
they didn't go
I'm
through the
sure people are
fucking
excited, but,
gauntlet
We are getting
the NA players had to.
I like taking away
They don't know the struggle.
I also
That's
think
why
it's
I think a lot of them burn
interesting
out
that
after 1 or
we
2
see
splits.
the Neferi left up
'Cause they have to
and
deal with it,
they're
and they're like,
going
"Oh, this is
Xin Zhao
dog shit."
instead for Shopify and
Yeah.
contracts on the blue side.
Yeah, Xin Zhao is like
Do you think,
one of the most, if not the most
in theory, if you're gonna like rewrite,
you know, with those buffs.
I mean, I don't know if
Say,
that
like,
would
he's
work,
forced
because
to
that would be kind
gear.
of
you know, especially
fucked up.
into low damage tanks like that.
That might be too
Yeah, it would
extreme,
be really
but
hard.
Conquer and the healing
I don't
side.
know.
We'll take a look at the AP solo
I think it would have been
options
better if
for
the scene was
Power
more
Force,
just, you know,
shortly
domestic.
because
in general. Not to say there can't be any imports, but I think we're pretty far from that, where it's literally every team is like, oh yeah, so who are your 2 Koreans going to be? Like that just feels weird. I don't think that's like a positive for the domestic scene at all.
Yeah. I guess Shopify is not that right now. Looking at it.
Yeah.
Inspired has just been the best jungler in the LTA. Really
Obviously, there have been good
Fly's
imports
not
and
2
whatnot,
Koreans, but
He
yeah.
sets the bar for good jungling. in this league.
but there's been a
This is
lot
the
of
guy.
fucking
If you want to be a good jungler in
dog
this
shit
league,
ones
you need
too.
to be able to go up against him and not just completely get outplayed.
Yeah. And so we're going to see the Talia coming in
Yeah.
for Palafox.
Delph was talking about like the Koreans
Interesting combination.
leveling
We'll
up,
see if
or I mean the
that will allow
imports
him to
leveling
have
up
a bit more side lane
the region, but
pressure,
then
if he can get
yeah, your
good
point about like
cryo
the
and end up
results
affecting
being the
side lanes,
same
maybe partnering with
does kind of
Palafox,
make
like
it
you said,
seem
getting
weird. It's like,
involved
okay, like
with him
leveled up
early on in the game,
for what?
especially going
Like
up
the
against the
the
playmaking
internal
of his
competition's better.
I think it has
Yeah, I mean, I think they
been
come in
one
with,
of
you know,
Palafox's
better
best champions. You
laning
think back
fundamentals,
to the
understanding that you can
energy
learn from. You
success,
play
when
against
they
them and they
actually
like
won the
do
LCS
shit
and
to
then,
you that's normal
had
over there, and
BGQ
you've never seen it, and you're just like, wow, I'm getting gapped, and then you learn and improve. So there's some short-term gains for sure, but that rarely lasts.
You know, Silas and stuff like that, but which would be more
Yeah.
exciting matchups into Azir. But the Talia is good too. Happy with that one too. Like Emily said, they've got a lot of you know, possibilities of roaming around.
And also
They have snagged
the other
Ezreal
bad part
early,
about the imports
for B-Boy,
that I don't
which
even know if we
allows Seos
even
to
mentioned is
play
just the
what
amount of
we
money that
have
it costs to
really
even
come to
convince
see as,
someone to
like,
come
one of the
over.
biggest new, benefits
Yeah.
That
Shopify
immediately
has
fucks
when
everything
they
up.
fully incorporated Seos.
Just
They've
infinitely
been working
scaling how
on
much
an
money the league
engaged,
costs.
aggressive jungle with contracts. Was
Yeah.
one of the strongest synergies that we saw from them in the first week of this split.
So let me ask
Shit,
you,
I don't know.
who's
If
all on
I just
this
feel like
scale?
shit made more
So
sense in the
me, as
beginning when it
all
was
those
like
card-carrying members
player
that the
salaries
game
weren't that
at
high,
Meteos
but
Club,
Yeah.
are you
you know,
guys
people cared
also
about it.
at the club, or are you
No.
believers?
You get like a lot of viewers on your stream if you were a top player.
How do you feel about it in this draft here
so
from us?
my thing
Yeah.
with MF
And
is
then
if
that was
you're
like your
using
personal
her,
brand.
I
That was
want you
a lot
to
of your
use her
revenue.
for all of her advantages, right? Like
Okay.
not just because I feel like a lot of people look at just the ult setup and are like, okay, you know, how is this going to work if she's ulting and there's no CC or lockdown or whatever? Me with MF, and I think FlyQuest are the perfect team to do this, right? Like
Kirby.
rotate her mid, get her like chewing through turrets very, very quickly.
No, I don't think one
and
import a
again, I
league
think
fixes
FlyQuest
it or
are
anything.
such
Or a
good team at
team.
playing the map. They'll know exactly where to move her around to get, you know, rotate her top, get prio
No, I mean,
taking the grubs.
okay,
her
like
mid,
the concept of
use
imports is not a
her,
bad
basically
thing.
use her like you would almost think of a Corki.
Yeah.
I think that's
Make
the
use
difference
of the
here is like
strut, make use of, the early
the
life
imports
steals,
are
things
not
like
objectively
while
bad,
being bully in lane,
but
and the strut move speed is
the
just
problem
so
came
good
from
for
how many
forcing you
teams
there. So, like,
attempted to import
MF, some of
literally
the
anybody
weaknesses, you know, that you're going to jump on
instead
is
of
the Leona
saving
ultimate.
it
You're always
for
really
when
going for
the
MF,
imports are actually a
because
really
you can
good
interrupt your
choice.
own ultimate, but also Talia's seismic shove can be super annoying, obviously, because you have to stand still for a
That was
bit.
the problem.
But yeah, go ahead.
I really like the Leona pick here because what you already just said, it stops the MF, very effective at the solar flare, but also it perfectly fits the bill for what you were talking about with how Seos and Contracts want to play together. It is a CC bot support. You've got Ezreal who can just say, bye Leona, I'll see you during team fight phase, and then Leona and Xin Zhao go around beating people up in the jungle.
Yeah, and looking at this comp, I mean, I do think it has tools for Shopify to
We
kind
have
of
Revan
enact
and
some of the
SR
recent
who
success
imported
we've
Ruby.
seen these players
I don't
have
remember
in the
who the
past.
fuck that was. Wasn't he like some
I
dude
don't
that was
know.
doing
I
badly in
love
LEC?
Bippo on the Scion.
Or some shit?
I think that's always like,
don't
I'm
know.
surprised we haven't
I
seen
don't
it more
remember.
actually over here in the LTA. I've seen a lot more in LPL in particular, but yeah.
I think Bwipo is exactly the type of player that's not afraid of a good death. This is a good champion for Bwipo.
Yeah, and
Dude.
then Impact also used it yesterday.
These
for,
drafts are
for
fucking
Team
weird,
Liquid.
are they not? Like,
Team
these are
Stronger, so it's
fearless,
like those
or sorry, not
dual
fearless.
layers of
Like, they're
engagement
literally
that
not
are
fearless games.
incredibly effective, you know?
And we
So
keep
ultimate
getting
plus some
picks that
jungle
we
has some really good hard
feel
engagement,
like
like a
are
Sejuani or a Skarner there, so,
not high
nice
tier.
one
Like,
pair
shouldn't
of
these
two.
drafts
Plus,
be
I think the extra thing that
very
FlyQuest
fucking
really
similar
did need
in most of these
was some
games?
point and click for the Ezreal to keep down
Considering,
the
like, there
equally
should just be a
best
literal
Shopify's
fucking
player.
best.
I think most consistent player.
Like,
and
best
not
champs in
alone.
What part?
every role.
Like what part is?
Like, fucking MF we were talking about. Like, saying she's just
I
not
wasn't
good.
paying any attention to the draft. I was reading some really fucking cooked opinions.
I wasn't either. I just fucking took a peek. And then it reminded me of, like, the drafts, like, yesterday and shit. Weird.
All right, let's get into it. Shopify Rebellion looking for their second win here, but FlyQuest.
We're not seeing the same champs
MF
repeated.
Nautilus? Dude, when was the last time we saw a Nautilus? I feel like this champion's just disappeared.
I don't know.
Yeah, MF does not look very good here. Triple tank. Quad's going to have to 1v9 this one.
It is
Yeah, I feel like
also really good
playing
setup for the
MF
if
with
you're
double
looking
tank
for
top jungle
play,
is
you
super
know?
high risk and high reward. You might get an insane wombo where they're just locking people down for a year, but if you get shut down and your tanks are in, then they're getting hit for free and you have no output.
Has done so many early invades. I think a lot of teams are definitely very wary.
Yeah, I'd
of
say it's
that.
easy to play against. If you're
Very
Shopify,
easy
it's...
for MF to get shut down.
Yeah.
We've
We've definitely mentioned it before, but I think MF's better as like a background character where you have a lot of threats going in and then she can just sit back and ult. Like, you need other people to distract from her, but when your whole team is relying on her ult, then it's so easy to play against because that's all you have to think about.
Definitely talked about this a lot with other AD carries and support players about like what people, how people make MF work, and one of them is definitely like part of the reason why like I'm probably never gonna play MF is her best support pair is Nautilus. Just been a classic combo forever. Just the synergy between ults is so good. Also, it like really amplifies where she's strong, which is like laning phase and kill pressure early game. So yeah, it's good that they're playing that, and I think a lot of people mess up in the support combo with MF. They play it with like Alistar or like Leona. I don't love that. I think Rel and Nautilus are probably the top two for Wombo combo. Nice E-Flash. It's going to be a trade. Jesus. I'm surprised Masu didn't flash to preserve his HP there. He's going to eat a cookie, though.
That's a lot of damage.
That was the
was very
longest
smart
Fudge interview.
Well, okay, the Weeper one was added to it.
I know, but like Fudge's answer to it, I felt like he just kept going on. Like he said his point in the first like 2 seconds and just kept going.
Fudge can't win.
I mean, it's because Weeper's talking shit.
Yeah, but he just said like,
Oh.
yeah, I entered in scrims. I get why he said that. I don't talk shit anymore.
Dude, B-Boy is -6 on... No, he's -5 on 3 waves, and Masu's -2, so... He can just base and do the MF thing where he just runs out of fad right here. Wow, he bought a real potion. I would never do that, honestly.
Oh.
Masu rebought a potion.
You never rebuy a pot? It's
No.
good.
I literally, even if I'm against the most disgusting lane imaginable, I don't revive pot.
I mean, okay, I guess if you were doing the lane swap thing, then
He just got denied
yeah.
a cannon. Did he even get XP on that?
Wow, that was so not worth it.
I don't even think he got XP. Nah, he probably did. They increased the range.
And I am curious to see, contracts heading down there as well. We'll see.
Maybe not, actually.
All right, Jungler's going to split which Scuttle Crabs they're working on. I do expect that we'll probably see one, if not both, of the bottom lane duos do the 4.5 to 5 minute swap that we often see where they go up into the top side. But now instead, it's Shopify.
He has flash. He might live. Probably does. Okay. Wow. Masu's getting hard bullied right now. Seos is playing really well. I love when Leos do the E-Flash early. It's almost always going to be good. You can't possibly have a bad trade by E-Flashing on enemy AD for the most part. And it just sets you up for later so well. In that moment, it probably didn't feel that insane, but like now Masu just doesn't get to play. He has no summoners. Oh, they're gonna push and swap after this cannon, and B-Boy's gonna catch, and they're gonna be late on the swap against MF. They must cancel his recall. It's a must. You have to cancel this. Seos. Welcome, my brother.
Although taking a bit of a beating.
Yeah, Bwipo is just whooping him early on in this lane.
But he still has his teleport, so it's like, it's fine to take.
Minus 100k points to get me to sip water. I don't even have water right now, bro.
Sip it anyway.
It's just visually there.
Sip my imaginary water.
Okay, Busio looking for Palafox. Would like to at least get the flash out of the Talia. Palafox doing a good job staying close to
Wow.
that
No vision,
wall.
so he can't
That way,
hook.
in case the
We
Dredgeon
had
would
God
normally
vision
be
there.
able
He
to
was
find
definitely
you,
in range,
oftentimes
but
because that hitbox is larger than it appears, it'll end up just smashing into the wall, even if it looks like it shouldn't. So Palafox
Shield
no
max
way around.
Nautilus?
Summoner spells intact.
Yep, and it does look like it is going
W
to
max.
be
That normally?
W.
complete control over this top side, as we
I
see
thought you
the
barely
kind
put
of
anything
W.
for points on
not
that.
lane swap, but lane assignment, I
The lane
guess.
swap.
The lane
Ooh.
swap. There,
In
that's
both,
actually really good.
both
change one
like
letter, it still works.
Yeah, I like it.
forms, which is the top matchup being Scion and the bot matchup having MF versus Ezreal. It's like really good for them to initiate the swap. Look at how much B-Boy lost there. He caught the wave on turret, base second, and now he's back on his turret. He lost like probably like 2 to 3 melees, and he's too late for grubs.
Are they gonna swap again?
No, they're gonna start grubs here.
What about after the grubs?
Honestly, Shopify could guess and just like face check here. It's like something that's pretty common. You like you guess that they're on grubs on spawn. You walk in and you do smite 50-50 for like the last grub, so you end up with 1.
Wait, is this not weird by FlyQuest? They're just dropping a full wave for this?
Yeah, this is actually not even very good anymore. Master really should just walk back and just give one grub. That was a pretty big overcommit, to be honest. I don't. Oh, wow, and he goes the extremely long way around. It's just a full wave loss. I don't love that.
Deep in the enemy side, he is actually.
Oh my God, it's the boss.
Behind red buff as well.
You do be bouncing.
For the super deep proxy farm. Now the question is going to be.
Ew.
Are they actually going to go for this dive?
There's no way you dive this, right?
That'd be a little wild.
Doesn't look like you could dive it.
I mean, there's no flash on Masu, but his cleanse, like
think.
I said, does come back up very quickly. That is back up and available. So
I'm rug pulling
like
channel points. Fuck. I am. I need to go get some water to sip.
And the minion wave, they're going to push in again. A lot of time is invested.
Oh, maybe they can. They're getting a push.
This is no way I dive. Look at where Bufo is. Look where Bufo is. Look where Bufo is.
It's a dive. It's a dive. Oh!
Look where Bufo is. Oh my God. Oh, not the best Q I've seen.
Oh!
Wow.
Stabbed him in the ass.
It ends up being a 2 for 2 because Bwipo was already headed up to that lane, right? Like they knew that something
Very
was
fucking
happening,
nice right
and
there.
it also allows Quad to be free
Scion
hitting
is-
on
Wait,
Scion is
I think
kinda
I'm ahead of
good.
you, Double. What's your game time? I'll pause.
That is a
Oh, I'm at
positive
49,
trade,
50, 51, 52.
even though,
53.
Okay, we're good
Same.
now.
did get the
54.
2 kills.
Yeah, I was a couple seconds ahead.
FlyQuest, right? Because I thought they read it really
You
well.
good?
To me, this is always the
Already
sign
headed
of a
up
good
top
team is
side
when
to join here.
you understand there's more moving parts than just the jungler. Because I swear a low-tier team right now is like crying for Inspired to come top, knowing they're going to be dove, but they just realize they have Bwipo who's free, and then he'll just cover
Yeah.
the dive. And it's
Absolutely.
just infinitely better than Inspired starving himself to just sit here, watch it happen.
It's also just everyone playing within their limits. Like Bwipo got tempo from the swap. Like he was first to the wave, so he was able to proxy while Gnar was catching on his turret. And then Gnar's like, well, I'll just let him proxy. And then he turned a proxy into a move. It's just all in all a great play. Everyone's doing well.
I wonder if Busio could have got away if he didn't go for that last auto. He just walked away.
Yeah, possible. God damn, look at MF, man. MF is in poverty mode.
To play this Scion aggressively, proxy farming, shoving waves, trying to use those ultis.
Somebody brought up the contract shirt touch again. Thanatos 113.
That's not exactly what he should do, right? Like when we see Bwipo
It's a classic. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Tank picks, like that's what I love for him to be doing.
Chat's
Big
always
shirt
pointing out
touch.
contracts will not. Every time a play happens, contracts will touch a shirt.
Massive protection for Masu.
And he went for the Titanic Hydra rush with the gold influx.
Yeah, he does like touching his shirt.
Annihilate minion waves even quicker with Scion.
Midfielder Palafox.
Also gives you a nice little bit of burst damage.
Genius.
Once they do get into the actual team fights, but he teleported up top side. His ultimate will be back and available fairly shortly, and he deals with that minion wave ever so quickly. Let's take a look at the setup down on the other side for Dragon. They're kind of fighting over those wards.
Damn, when does this top lane matchup get good for Fudge?
To be able to earn some turret pressure.
I really love Titanic.
It feels like Scion is just a little bit overtuned right now. There's not really any weakness to what he can do.
going to be
good in
getting
1v1. He's good in swaps. He's good from ahead, and even from behind, he's still pretty useful.
From Soul Furnace, it's just
Like a rumble right now.
4,500 total gold for Bwipo, 700 more than the second highest player in the game.
I also think people have gotten significantly better at Sion, and just like the general understanding of like his mechanics, EQ, ulting to buffer CC. Like here, he can just like ulti the W. Wow, very nice by Bwipo.
So smart.
Yeah, and then this gives FlyQuest again complete control over the bot side of the map. We see Quad is
Bousy
already
influence.
escorting this wave in
Maybe, yeah.
to the turret.
Maybe everyone watched
and
Baus
Fly
buffer CC with ulti.
should be able to contest these grubs if they want to.
Okay, Contracts immediately jumping in,
Whoa.
goes after Inspired. Seo's wanting to drop the
ER
Solar Flare.
didn't
The
work.
Arctic Assault
Inspired
defensively gets Inspired
queued the
away.
E.
Despite the fact that they don't get the engage they're looking for, it does earn Shopify all 3 grubs.
And the big difference there is actually Palfox pushing Sion under tower.
I wonder if he could have done the Sion tech where you like ulti over the Talia wall. Have you seen that one? You can like go
No,
over
what?
small terrain like that with Sion ult. If you need pretty specific timing though. You have to ult and then like manually cancel your ult right as you're about to get to the wall, and he'll just like walk over it.
Oh wait, I have seen a video about that. Yeah, you use like the short dash at the end as the way to get over. Dude, I've never seen that in a real game. Only on fucking YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
So good job by Shopify, chasing them off basically to secure their forward.
Ludwig? Oh my god.
As well as the
I'm getting
Ludwig
tickets.
on-site co-stream
I've always wanted to
Saturday
meet
for
Ludwig.
guys.
I want to be in the background of Ludwig's stream.
I think FlyQuest are really good in these situations, knowing when
I want to tell him I'm a
they
big
can
fan.
contest and when they can back off, right? Because then they send the MF mid, they have Prio there. They're also always in these situations.
That's gonna be very
really
fun
good
for
at
him.
getting gold onto Quad, right? Just
Finally,
sitting him in a side
team
lane.
this team
We've
can
seen
beat.
this happen with the Azir specifically too. Just put him in a side lane, get him in a position where they're kind of soft contesting, and then he can take down a turret. He has almost this entire tier 1 turret down on the bot side of the map.
Yeah, Quad's closing in on being the second player in the game to have more than a 1,000 gold advantage over his lane opponent.
Oh, very fast reaction by Quad. What the
as he
hell?
tries to jump onto that Azir with the Zenith Blade, but it's not going to happen. So no Azir ulti. But again, Emily, it's like you're talking about. It's not like Quad is focusing on trying to make a ton of plays or anything right now. He's just power farming. He's getting to the point where he's going to be that massive threat later.
Jesus, this matchup looks so unchill. You hit Sion 50 times and he hits you once and just half your health.
Inspired is here.
Yep.
Quad with the flash away from the Solar Flare, Inspired, stopping any sort of a potential follow-up there from Contracts, so FlyQuest backs away.
Yeah, Shopify, they always commit a lot for their side lane plays here, their attempted picks, and Contract's going to try and get a little bit more
Insu
out of it.
Kayad.
Seos is at his back yet again,
He's
so
not
you
going
have
to take this lightly.
respect
They're
the
taking
Leonis
his
CC.
jungle
Here comes
camp.
Quad back on his
It's like taking a cookie from the
teleport,
Cookie
though.
Monster.
The blue buff has already been taken, so objective secured there for Shopify. And they're also getting some turret plate money
Jeez,
back.
that was not a lot of damage for a full Talia
Push
combo.
back towards this turret, so even that earlier
Quad's
deficit-
kind of full tank build.
4 of those and Quad dies.
He's a bit full tank.
What? He has a fucking Nashers.
But like outside of
Nice buffer by Buzio.
that was nice.
No flinching. First person to flinch loses that interaction. If you hook first, you can cancel it out.
If he doesn't hit that, he's got to be dead for
Ooh.
sure.
Whoa.
Wait.
Do you want that smoke? Yes, you do.
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You want that. Oh, Masu's just not doing damage. Okay. That was funny. It almost looked like Contracts would just turn that around on Masu.
There's no way.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh, so clean, bro. He's got 700 HP from his passive already. What the fuck?
Damn.
I feel like it's kind of crazy how much health Sion gets from that passive. There's just no other champ who gets that much free health.
Meanwhile, B-Boy had just
Yeah.
planted his feet in
He's
mid
cho'gathing.
lane. Both of them had cleared the waves, but the Ezreal just stays in mid lane to push the next one, while the rest of the Shopify team is going so deep on their dive flowers, and it's way easier for Miss Fortune to make the rotation, not only because of the strut, but also she has the inside safe route through their own jungle.
Yeah, and I mean Shopify spent so much time.
He's
They're
just so
okay,
fucking cocky here
whittling
that
away
he's
this,
like,
we're whittling away ult,
this looks
we're
good.
whittling away
Wow, I
Flash.
feel like if
The big
Seos went on
thing is that
Buzio,
Masu,
instead
to your
of,
point,
they split
Kobe,
targets
is
right there. I think if they went on
already
Buzio,
on
he doesn't
his
live
way, so they know
that
they
interaction.
can continue to contest this.
Yeah.
I guess if they go on quad too, honestly, if they both go on the same target, regardless of who it is, that person probably dies in that exchange, and it'll probably look a bit different.
Yeah. Looking at it again, though, I feel like it was kind of a good decision by Boost here to go in like that, because even if he did die, they had
His teammates.
MF and Sedge coming, and Tilio was still on the wave. So like it was kind of a good time to start a fight.
Yeah.
Pretty good awareness and just like sitting around, because the play might have not happened.
Yeah, it was good awareness for sure. No buffer on the no ulti? Not that one either. That was 2 times in a row. Oh shit! Contracts, no flash in the middle of nowhere. Going for the steal, he dies.
Oh my god.
Holy shit! S tier bottom 3 player cross kill.
Is it worth though? Yeah, it's worth.
They'll take the Drake as well, and right before all that happened, that turret that you mentioned, Emily, that
It's a solo bolo by bottom 3 player. FF.
Boots as well, thanks to the feats. Everything's going their way here. 16 minutes into the game, 2,500 gold lead. Let's
It
watch
is
the
a
game.
little bit surprising to me Bwipo went Merc Treads. I feel like Merc Treads is so nerfed. If he had Ninja Tabby or whatever. Steel caps. Probably a lot more unkillable.
Yeah, it does seem like good steel cap game.
Just feels like SR are like
Yeah.
halfway there, Kobe, and then they can never finish
No buffer.
out because FlyQuest
Here's
is
where
in
I was
better
surprised.
position.
He jumps in, he's obviously going to ulti, no buffer.
Did such a good job trading the other side of the map earlier, like you're talking about with the turret plate money. This one though, Fudge against the player that was trash talking him at the tower does get knocked up, and although he gets
Damn, Bwipo kind of got shit on.
it is the 1-for-1.
Shit, dude.
Okay, it's just 1-for-1 shutdown. Not bad. 1-for-1. Yeah, 1-for-1.
He's out there just like, yeah, it's not bad.
Yo, both of them saying 1-for-1's hella funny.
Yeah.
The cope call. Oh my god. Seos. Seos.
I don't know why
That's
that's so funny.
Does anyone know like what that was? What the exchange was? Was it a
What?
2 for 3?
Oh.
Now the Herald will collide with the tier 1 turret. That one's down too. Bwipo continuing to walk forward as Palafox does.
Wow, Palafox doesn't flash that. You are one absolutely funny guy.
He's alive. For now. And he's dead.
Nope, he's dead.
Ow.
Bwipo's behind them though. Bwipo's in a bad spot. I feel like he's just gonna die here for free.
Yeah, he might die here. 1-for-1.
Free.
1 for 1. 1 for 1.
He literally got his one. He's crazy.
I got mine. It's a Valorant special. I got mine.
Yep.
I got my one.
Wait, why does MF have Lord Dom second, huh?
Wait, did you forget to buy boots? It looks funny.
What?
Yo, what?
Huh?
The only thing that could make this better is if he fucking sold D-Blade for it. Just BT Lord Dom in his
That was
inventory.
just like the most cursed inventory.
Oh.
Yo, what the
Okay, I've done this too. I don't think it's too bad, Sneaky, because you don't get Reaver, so you skip Reaver, but you're not going to go IE on no crit. So now he gets to go IE rapid fire, and I do feel like that build, when you finish like IE/rapid fire, it does start feeling better and better.
Okay, so it's just like another 6,000 gold. Okay.
Well, I don't feel like he does any less damage right now than if he had Reaver. Right? Like Reaver gives 60 AD. Lord Doms gives.
I mean, he's missing fat fucking utility out of it, like the ability to use his abilities.
Yeah, he is missing.
There's not
infinite
really
mana.
armor.
He's missing infinite mana. The major difference on the wave is instead of using Q, you just use your W as like the steroid to just. Oh well, he's just using Q, but you try to conserve your mana by only using W. I really don't think it's that bad if you just want to fully maximize how much combat stats you're getting. You're not spending any gold on haste slash
Yeah, but the enemy team has no armor, yeah? Just Leona.
But that's irrelevant. It's still a damage multiplier regardless.
Is it irrelevant?
Okay, look at Ezreal. He has 65 armor, 40% lethality on that is like 27 lethality. So 40% pen is the same on the worst champion on the enemy team. We're not talking about Leona or Zhao, but like on the worst champion on the enemy team, he's still getting 27 lethality plus 40-80. I think it's a good item.
But what about when you press
I mean-
tab and you see your MF with those
It
items?
does look stupid, but I don't know.
He doesn't even
I
have
mean,
feats of strength. He's Cassiopeia.
It's definitely damage, and it's not a bad purchase because it is in his like 6 items. But I think the order matters here. I mean, I don't know. Like they are just the better team, so it probably won't matter.
Yeah.
Yes, he will, but now he's in the enemy
I feel like
jungle.
if he wants to do maximum ult damage, the best 3 items to have, if you're spawn into the game with 3 items, it is BT Lord Dom's IE. That's the most ult damage you can have on 3 items.
Better than Collector?
Yeah, I think way better. than
Really?
Collector.
BT over Collector? Ain't no way.
It's 30-80 difference. 30-80 versus 10 lethality.
Crit though.
Crit, yeah.
True, actually. Yeah, crit. Maybe Collector would do a little bit more on ulti then. BT is kind of just like a fill item where you're just stacking a bunch of AD items and it just happens to build into BT, you know? It's like BF Pickaxe just feels good to buy. Just generally going to be efficient for every AD carry in the game, and then you're just like, well, now I'm 1,000 gold off of just like finishing an item, so I'll just go BT.
We're getting lost in the triangle, and and they're getting lost and running around circles around this river.
Actually, random fun fact that I didn't realize. BF Pickaxe Vamp Scepter gives 80. So when you finish BT, it doesn't give you any more damage. Finishing BT only gives you lifesteal and the shield, not any more damage.
It may be a funny one,
Yep.
but in the end, it all worked out.
It all worked out. Sometimes the road gets
You think they did it on purpose? They made all AD items give 80? Because it sounds like AD. You're like an 80 carry?
At 22 minutes into the game.
80 what? Why not 90?
Yeah,
'Cause then
absolutely.
you're-
And also, I believe we've entered
then
the point
you're
where
not
it's
an
like if you catching Bwippo,
Good one, dude.
At what?
Nah.
Riot likes their puns, dude. Feats of strength, boots.
yeah, here we go.
True.
Whoa.
7 levels down. I'm going in.
7 levels. Dude, he's getting his ass beat by this fucking Scion. Holy shit.
Legit slapping his ass.
How broken is Scion where you can just walk?
Okay, but is this actually the most useful thing Bwippo could be doing in this situation?
No, Bwippo's definitely playing for KDA here. There's no reason
He's
for him
just
to walk
chasing
the-
down the fucking support by himself.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
Chasing him on the back.
He does not stop.
But because they got that
Let's see here. Oh my god, Bwippo just got drove into him from the side. This looks so good for FlyQuest. There's no way they can lose this fight. Oh, nice hook. Buzio. Ult for Palafox. Big shuffle.
Oh, wait. Fudge? Oh, God.
Wait, what's happening?
Fudge showed up with Meganar running out, and then he flashed to start autoing his Mininar.
Mininar is the real...
Wait, what's your game time? Did you speed up, Double Lift?
Yeah, and they'll be able to
No,
reset
I'm at
back
46,
off of this.
47,
I mean, it's-
48,
again,
49.
Shopify,
I haven't touched it.
think
50.
They're looking for the right
51.
things,
I'm
right?
behind
The fact
somehow.
that in these team fights,
Speeding
there's
up.
no space for them to go.
Four.
I'm good.
5. I can always slow down as well.
No.
Because Bwippo, you can see on the mini map, he's got the inside route, and Scion ultimate again.
This is a really nice ulti by Bwippo. I
And
think
you see the Gnar
huge
right now,
advantage for
walking
Scion
up
is
through
like
river,
when both
not
side lanes are
teleporting,
moving,
just trying to
you
walk
always
there,
have that
Scion
first
already
move.
ulted over, and the fight is basically decided.
True.
You know, you're going to drive in way faster than your counterpart. So they took that opportunity to just go. Flash over from Bud. Honestly, really good value. He ends up getting Ezreal Flash and a kill, and he lives.
By the time it does get evened up. So even though
Oh,
Fudge
B-Boy is
technically in the
accurate
end
with these
does get the
Qs,
kill,
bro.
Bwippo,
No,
he
Masu
got
bought
such
boots.
Such a big win there in the beginning of the fight.
I mean, honestly,
Remember that
it is
game when
impressive, at least from
Guma
Fudge's
just didn't buy
perspective,
boots on
the
Draven
fact
at
that
Worlds?
early on in this game, you know,
Yeah,
back
and then
In the most
later
ignorant
on,
way
he was asked
possible.
about it, and he said it was on purpose. So I just, I guess I...
I mean, on purpose doesn't mean it's good.
But man, it is.
Yeah.
He is up against
That shit
close
is
opponents
so
of taking the rest of
cat.
the lead that FlyQuest has built for themselves. Still about 2,000 here as
Yeah,
Inspired
300
sees
gold
a
for
lot of
25
damage
move speed
online,
is
and
quite a
now
deal.
Whippo has made his entrance yet again. Contracts absorbing plenty of time here with that ultimate, but it's not enough.
I think
Lucio, down to about 10% HP,
the
has to
thing
walk away from this
about
one.
these
And again,
double
Fudge
slash triple
doesn't have
tank
the
comps
opportunity to get
is
involved in the fight before it's already over.
once you fall behind against them, you're just so stat checked that there's never a world where you will have enough damage to kill
Oh
Simon.
my
What the
god!
hell?
Wait, they're cooking.
Fudge making the play.
Oh my god, that was actually
Quad when it
fucking
seemed like
Giga
everything
Chad by
was already
Fudge.
over.
Holy
FlyQuest getting
shit.
caught off guard there.
He just knows his limits so well. He goes in there by himself, buys like some time, and then Talia ults in. And they get actually a pretty sick combo there.
That's nice.
Straggler kill. Doesn't seem like they're actually going to get any, minion waves pushed or anything out of it.
Honestly, the game being within 2K gold is great. I just think this is probably one of the worst Ezreal games I've ever seen. I don't think Ezreal has enough damage to kill anything here.
Combining with Palafox and the
Yeah, I mean,
just kind of
Fly's
no
frontline's giga strong.
Yeah, no
Though I will
damage.
say, like, on Shopify, it's only really Xin and Leona hard feeding. No one else is really, like, that behind.
Yeah, when you look at FlyQuest
Yeah.
too, one interesting part, there are 15 kills on this
Fudge
team.
is pretty rich
10 of
now,
those are
too.
Sion and Sejuani. The tanks have been doing all of the killing so far.
Yeah, Fudge is
for
huge.
FlyQuest.
3
They
items.
still have
He's
about
only
that
had
same
200
2,000
gold, but it
that
doesn't
they've
look
had
like
what
that.
feels like 10 minutes now.
Since
But the big
Whippo
difference,
must be
less than
sitting on a lot of
45
gold. He's
seconds
like
until what will be sold
hasn't
for
really
FlyQuest
bought yet his
spawns.
3rd
If
item.
they secure this, it'll
Okay,
be a
well,
massive
Hextech ul's in
power
40
play to
seconds. I
really
think FlyQuest
accelerate
gets to
the pace of the game.
choose
Shopify knows it, and
if
they're
they
further
want
to
to
the
contest
river.
this
They've got
for
control.
Soul. They could, or they could just get like really ahead in gold and just like try to go Baron. Their Baron is pretty fast with Azir. Probably not though, actually, because Talia is gonna ult.
Oftentimes, when your front line has such a big advantage here for FlyQuest.
Okay, now Masu's pretty big.
Easy for Quad and Masu to play out these team
He just went from pickaxe, crit cloak to IE, so he had like 2K gold by there.
We get like a seismic shove to separate these teams.
Pretty large.
Like a really good Talia
Yeah.
setup or something to lay down some rocks and then separate
I think
them.
probably want to start on Xin in these cases. What the?
Can't CEOs just save his ult for MF the whole fight, and then
could, yeah,
Masu
he
can't
could.
play?
You still get a bit of damage though off. Like you get a few ticks of your ulti, you insta cleanse, and you just keep fighting. It's not like that amazing
Looking for though these little
to do that.
seismic shoves, little chunks. They go for a wall.
Oh, nice.
What the? Oh, Giga Flash on quad.
Oh, wait.
Dead.
Surely Shopify wins this.
No, not necessarily. Whippo's
They have
still
no damage.
doing-
They have no MF ult, and Azir's dead.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, MF got caught there. Oh.
Oh!
My God.
Wait, they're gonna get.
Oh my god, Fudge is taking it personally. He's taking it personally.
Nope, you don't give a
Oh,
fuck.
he transformed. That
My
was so
God,
lucky.
wait.
Oh, but he died. Yeah, that was an emotional play by Fudge there for sure.
Emotional,
That was extremely emotional.
If he lets Whippo walk out of there, they can do Baron.
I guess they are gonna deny Soul here, but that kind of blows.
That's a big time buyer here. Look what happened to Quad here. Xin is charged up, flash, knock up, ulti. Holy moly, man. This is actually the reason why I don't love playing 2-threat comps. It's because when one of your carries dies, half your team's damage goes away. So it's extremely easy for your carries to kind of like overflex right there. Quad was flexing and
Dude,
he did nothing.
what the fuck?
So unfortunate for Fudge that the Atacon pulled. The Atacon is actually what kind of kills him here. It's fucking secret agent Joel Camp.
Two of them, the main damage dealers, are absolutely untouched. And you can see Demonte and Revan are like, please.
Yeah, they do deny the soul, and now they're up 300 gold. I actually think Shopify is in a way better spot than they have been for the whole game, but still I'm not that convinced that Ezreal is going to do anything this game.
Wait, did they get Sejuani shutdown gold on somebody that fight? Uh-oh, Fudge. You don't have flash. You just flashed in emotionally. Yeah, they did. Who got the shutdown?
No. They know. Oh, that's so funny that you can see the TPs so easily now. Back before they changed that, if somebody TP'd out, you kind of like still were guessing. what happened there.
Separation moves. I mean, the denial
Ooh, I don't think you start Atacon. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no no no.
Oh no. Bad idea. Get off that thing.
Oh.
Oh my god, he's reacting so fast to that. What the
Oh
hell?
god, it's Jover. It's Jover.
Oh no.
Dude,
Disaster.
the last like 2 minutes of decision making for Fudge have been so game losing.
Oh.
A big
Really
bullet
bad
time
MF
could
ult.
shred here.
Really dog shit MF ult. Oh my god,
Oh,
B-Boy's
B-Boy's
fucking clutching
cooking
it
so
up.
hard!
Dude, he's clutching so hard.
Holy
He eats two
shit.
different fucking
Yo, he's
CCs
going
like
Giga.
that.
He's actually going Giga.
Oh! Almost. Oh, he flashed into it. Seos flashed into the full channeled Scion Q, and now he's getting...
Oh! Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, he's choking. He's choking.
B-Boy,
Oh
no!
my god, he's choking. Okay.
Oh!
There shouldn't be enough damage now for FlyQuest to at least take Baron, but now we got another TP coming back. Palafox is
Wait. Quad?
Hello?
It's an
Hello?
party up here in the top side as now Palafox
Hello,
continues to get away.
Palafox?
He's now used
He's just
both
doing
of
Z right now.
continuing to retreat. A seismic shot of quad.
Holy shit.
Once again, I'm so appreciative.
That's gotta be a tilter.
Quad misses the timing of his shuffle on the TP. Palafox doesn't flinch. He knows that it's a miss, doesn't flash, and then just dies.
Holy shit.
What?
Palafox gets hooked off of his ult into them. That's unlucky.
Is that good?
Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
Bro, the flash over the wall into the full channeled Scion Q was just absolutely hilarious. And then Seos is waddling back and forth. He's like, oh shit, missed my E. It's all good. I'll handle this. Honestly, the Gnar is fucking strong. Big damage there. It's like one shot to 80 carry. How are we mistiming on the TP? Oh, mistime feels good, man.
I think Mithy is representative of many FlyQuest fans right now, given the state of the last 5 or so minutes of the game.
But I mean, honestly, a little bit on both sides. Yeah, some face bombs on both
Masu
sides.
is doing it, guys. He is going Rapido Fire. They are never gonna fix the bug. Oh shit! Nice combo on Seos here. He has no flash. He's totally dead. They're gonna have to trade here.
Oh, Palafox!
Palafox gets caught for the 50th time this game. What's going on?
Oh, yeah, this is not looking good. It's not looking good for Shopify Rebellion.
How in the world out of all of that does that happen? It's the fucking support who got engaged on lives with 1 HP, and Palafox gets fucked from like 1,000 range away. Max range hook into everything. Uh-oh.
Incredibly thick. They're just going to go straight for the Baron now. And honestly, there's not a lot Shopify.
Yep, this one's Jover. GG's.
I mean, you can't even really go for the dragon. They're heading there, but the
B-Boy seems to end up on Elo Hell rosters.
Because Baron Empowered Recon
Yeah,
is going to get off here. You have Hex Gates as
I'm a B-Boy fan. I think he's pretty good. He's definitely better than the level of his team usually. Oh, shit. Masu, what's going on?
Nah.
Oh, very nice.
Fudge is
flash
choking
by
it
Masu.
up.
Oh, shit. B-Boy. I just cast cursed him. I literally said he was too good.
Nah. This last like 5 minutes for Fudge, ever since they won that fight, he just kind of like got way too fucking emotional. Just been throwing hard.
Yeah. But I respect that they're going for stuff. I respect it. I don't respect starting the objective with 10 people alive. That's usually...
Well, they felt pressured because Fudge TP'd, right? Like, he flashed on Scion like a dumbass. So then he was open up to get gangbanged. He put himself in a spot where he had to TP out. At least he thought he had to TP out. And then because he TP'd, they felt like they had to do something. So it was kind of like just a chain of poor decisions.
Yeah, for sure. I would have liked it to see him TP and just go push the other side of the map, you know? Like, that's a huge opportunity for him to just be like, 3 of them bot, I'll push top, then I'll base, then I'll go back bot, and we'll just give him the ring around. Like, we'll just have him constantly moving, reacting to what I'm doing.
That wave is going to
They kind of broke that cycle when he just CP'd and said, "Yep,
This shit's gonna take too long. They can't do it.
Be in a really good position on the map.
Oh,
Bippo
maybe.
and Busio gonna check out
Look at where
this
Sedge is. I think they
Otacon
can.
take.
Yeah,
I think they get it.
knows that they have to do something. They cannot just let FlyQuest get away with what they got.
I guess they get it.
Objective bounty claimed, voracious
Oh,
Otacon
I thought Fly was
for
gonna start
Shopify
jerking him off.
Rebellion. So they have the false lives.
Yeah, it's just two tanks, 2-threat comp, not too much damage between these guys. Well, they're just gonna play for the, you know, they're gonna play for the withdrawals here.
Oh, what an MF ult.
Big.
Damn, triple withdraw.
Because otherwise the game is just over right now. They will respawn quickly enough to have those 3 players back in action and maybe have one more fight here at the Nexus. But the top lane tier 3 turret and top lane inhibitor are already both down. FlyQuest continuing the pressure as the seismic shove misses. Busio
I still think it's
forward,
not
Inspired
bad.
only locks up Samus.
Shopify
It's
getting
not the
that
target they want,
denies
but the
FlyQuest
super
from
minions are
getting,
pouring into the base. Now
but
the
it's
Nexus turret, that first one already
it's
down
just
to about
terrible.
half
Like
HP.
to give
Contract
Hex
signature
still, it was just a bad situation regardless. Oh, nice Zonia's by Quad. Very nice reaction. 3-man stun by Fudge. And doesn't matter. Big shuffle time.
Damn, Palafox has just been getting legit owned in every fight.
Yeah. Not a very good Talia game, if you look at what they have. Talia doesn't do enough damage to these kinds of camps. Need more damage.
Definitely gonna want to look at some of those mid-game teamfight setups, Kobe for sure. But the end game for me and for FlyQuest was definitely their map play, right? What they were able to get out of these team fights, how they were able to set up their early mid and really take advantage of whenever Shopify overextended.
Yeah, and especially their fundamentals and how they reacted to those Shopify side lane plays.
It was an action-packed game for sure. And remember,
Food. Look at that burger. Oh my god.
Uber Eats button on LawEsports.com to access the Champion Shop featuring exclusive deals and 50% off on Uber Eats. Now, with that crazy game wrapped up, it's time for us to join Chat for another interview.
All right, thank you. Props to Busio for plugging in his mouse and showing me the scoreboard as well. 0-2-21 on that Nautilus game, but the game definitely felt like it went a little longer than maybe you were expecting. Talk to me about the end there.
Yeah, I mean, we were in a commanding position for sure, but some teamfight issues, like one teamfight, I was having too much fun. I was like ult flashing on the Talia when I should just be hitting the front line the whole time. And then other times, like we had some people died in teamfights unexpectedly, so that's why the game was extended, but yeah, we just got to rewatch it.
Yeah, I mean, talk to me about your confidence level. I agree with you. It did seem like you were having a bit of fun, especially when Whippo, I think it was a top lane fight, just like ulting through the turret. Then Quad as Azir died. I mean, why are you playing with so much confidence this early in the season? How are you doing it?
I don't know. I mean, that confidence there was not very good. It backfired big time. Our Azir got one shot by the fully charged turret because Sign was very tanky and Azir was not. So, I don't know. We're just playing, and maybe we need to tone it back a little bit. Yeah.
Still undefeated, though, after 2 weeks, 4-0 in the first phase of this Split 2. I want to talk to you about your improvement from the end of Split 1, because you guys had a disappointing ending in the playoffs, and you've had a lot of time to scrim and practice. What do you feel like you've improved on the most since that disappointing defeat?
I think the most important thing that as a team we've been focusing on is just everybody playing their own game and making their own calls and making sure their own condition is good and just being responsible for the game as each person, as an individual. And then if everybody's playing their own game, then as a team we'll just naturally be playing well.
That sounds good. You probably didn't check waiting room, but someone made a presentation in your honor, so you should definitely go check it out afterwards.
Oh yeah,
they say you're 6 feet tall. Yeah.
I mean, that's true. We can get the measuring tape.
Yeah, at least. Okay, absolutely. Congratulations on that. Busio, 4-0. That's it. We're going to head to break. TL vs. Line up next.
Red Bull gives
Double F's deafened again? Does he hate us?
Yo. Yeah.
All right, fine. I like spending millions on dog shit and port slop.
You like it?
Undeafened now.
Fuck it.
Yep.
LTA is not back to best of ones. It's just temporary. They're doing this as like the round robin.
Yo, somebody said Busio gives him Shia LaBeouf vibes. I feel like that's literally the worst vibes you could get. I thought he was chill at first, but the more I read about Shia LaBeouf, is like he seems like a legitimate psycho.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah. A true psycho.
Just like in the fucking when he's doing movie shit or what?
Just as a person, as a human being.
He's been doing wild shit for years. He's calmed down in his new relationship. How does anyone even know anything? It's like you follow those fucking like celebrity relationship fucking articles.
I mean, a lot of it comes directly from him. He just says shit like, I don't know, he had some like ex-girlfriend that he was just like really abusive toward, and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna own up to it. I did all that shit. I've cheated on everyone I've ever dated. It's just like, what the fuck, man?
He said that.
Yeah. The dude's fucking psycho.
Yeah, I fucking hate women. I cheat on them. What's up?
No, like legit read into it. It's fucking bad. I don't remember every single thing, but my takeaway from it was like, Jesus Christ, this guy sucks.
Do your own fucking research.
Yo, log in. Let's do some Marino.
Oh.
Ooh.
Welcome everybody. This is the MasterCard Player of the Week.
Yo!
In Split 2, and it's Saint. Congratulations, Saint, on the
Saint
win.
Vicious.
Thank you. Now,
What did he do? Did he subscribe?
2-0, but you had a 2-0 week.
No, he's getting
How do you
Player of the
feel
Week.
about your performance.
That's not Saint Vicious, you bitch. That's Saint.
Not my 100%.
Okay.
You
And so,
added
like,
Vicious
what
to
did
the
you
end of his name.
With your performance now,
No.
like, coming into North America, did you expect to play like better or?
I think pretty better, but I don't play with a higher team, so I want to try and I want to say.
You have an amazing Yone and Ari. What would you say is like? What would you describe as your style of play?
My style is I want to risky play, so if my performance is good day, I think really good performance. But if my performance is not too good, then just a middle player.
Okay. And so how and when did you come up with the name Saint?
Because in Korea, my name is Sung-in. Sung-in is just English. Translate English is saint.
Okay.
And adult. So I can choose both, but I choose saint because more cool.
Yeah, very cool. And so like now, who would you want to face the most in the LTA? Like which mid laner?
I think Quad for sure, because I always play with him in Scream. He was so good, I think.
Okay, love that. And
honestly, any final message for your fans out there?
Thank you for watching my game. So I will try
Thank
my
you
best.
for
So
watching.
if you can share, I really thank you.
And thank you and congratulations again. Show that to the camera. It looks amazing.
Fantastic to hear from Saint. We'll get to see him soon here, but before that, we want to welcome somebody onto the caster desk. Joining us for this game, we have Inspired. Congratulations on your win, and welcome everybody, Inspired, to the desk. Happy to have you. First reactions to your last game, because we got to hear from your teammates, but how was that one from your perspective?
And honestly, it felt way too easy that we kind of got bored in the game. I think that's what Buifo said in the middle of the game, or like at the end of the game. I just asked him, like, why would you TP mid when the game was like everyone was alive and you just really wanted to force the fight? And he's like, I don't know, I just got bored. Like, I wanted to fight. I think if we just took the game a bit slower and like after one person dies from enemy team, we just go back and take objectives, I think the game would finish way earlier than it did. But it for sure was more entertaining with some close team fights. So
you made it fun. I'm sure.
How would playing slower make it end faster? That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I for sure destroyed my KDA. I knew that I would finish the game with perfect KDA, but then my teammates just started trolling, and like once your ADC starts trolling and goes forward, like you have to go forward as a tank and just die for him. So like I kind of had to do that.
You died for his sins.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens.
For Bwipo. Well, I want to get your thoughts now on the next match coming up ahead of us, because Team Liquid versus Lion has turned into a very exciting matchup based on how well Lion has performed early on. Let's get your thoughts first on Team Liquid, though, to kick things off here, because they are the team that, you know, represented North America at the First Stand tournament, and so far, do you think that they've had a strong start to the split? Where are you at on your impression of Team Liquid right now?
I think they had just a normal TL start. I think they are not playing like really good. I think they are also not playing really bad. I think they are just playing how they used to play. I think that the team overall is very structured about macro play. I think their mechanics are just on okay level, where I think if you get to the team fight against TL on the even gold, you can easily outplay them, and pretty much any team in the league can outplay them there. But it's just hard to get on the even gold to the team fight, because I think CoreJJ is just controlling the game very well and usually gets a lead for his team. And recently he hasn't been able to do with that consistently, so I think that's why it looks a bit shaky for them.
Interesting perspective there. Yeah, if you can approach the team fights even, you think that even Lion.
I think it's crazy how good Elon Musk is at PoE.
Balancing their games and getting leads early.
Yeah, I think especially Lions. I think Lions ADC and mid are their best.
So good, he doesn't even need to play his character to get rank 1.
They're playing their laning phases very well, so it's hard to get a gold lead against them in the laning phase. So I think that should be a tough opponent for Team Liquid.
Were you surprised at all by how Lion's done? Obviously, I think most people coming into the split saw like a clear top 4, bottom 4. Lion has now beaten all the other teams that would be kind of in that perceived bottom 4. You know, are they doing a lot better than you expected, or is this kind of, you know, what you were thinking they would do?
I mean, just playing against them in practice, like I can tell their ADC is really good at running the game. Like he picks champions that are strong in the game, and he always does his job, so it's hard to punish him. And as we know, like the grabs are very important objectives, and usually they are decided by the bot lane that is winning. Like if you are winning bot lane, you get to swap and get the first grabs, then your jungler usually gets ahead. And
holy shit, we're in draft.
They are getting the early game leads because of their bot lane playing well.
And that's something that we've seen Team Liquid still very comfortable with early this split as well. They get Jan and CoreJJ up to that top side for that grub spawn pretty much like clockwork. So we'll see if Lion are able to maintain them in that bot side or answer them in kind, as we have our first couple of bans come through here. Before our first
it's just weird to think about, like,
side, away the Vi, Yone,
how did he find the best PoE people to play his account?
So maybe they're also trying to get Henna an advantageous, you know,
what if you're one of his account boosters and you accidentally fucking die on hardcore?
Yeah, I think playing against Varus Kalista,
you just never heard from him again?
Like set, there is not much to outplay because those champs are just very strong in lane. So he wants to get the matchup where he can just outplay enemy bot lane, I would say. So he's probably gonna look for something like MF against Jhin and something like that. I think those champions, the matchup is more skilled because there's more skill in the 1v1.
Yo.
And yeah, we'll see what happens. But they gave up Impact Rumble, which is very strong on this patch, and it's Impact main champ.
Yeah, I think it's his
Rumble first pick.
for sure. So I do think it is a good pick for them. I'm on to my
It's gonna
last
be
diet
the
soda
Zinzao coming
in my
through
cooler.
from Audi.
Mountain Dew
It'll be
Zero
interesting to see
Baja
where Licorice
Blast.
wants to go, because I do think Licorice is one of those top laners that likes to play a
Holy
lot of
shit, that sounds fucking
Listen to this one.
nasty on Zero.
That is a bit of a counter in a 1v1. There's always
It's not my
potential
favorite
for Aurora
now.
top, but we are expecting, of course, that it is
not
going to
good.
be Aurora mid most likely.
Most likely.
But I
And
love
if you're
trying
looking
out
at
new
a champion
zero-calorie
that Saint
drinks.
can pop
It's
off
like
on, I'm
just
very
a
excited
random
to
Which
see
one's
what
been the
they do for this,
worst?
But it's Nefiri
Umpteen
and
Fury.
Talia.
Dude, I had one.
What do you
It
think
was
about
7 Up,
Because generally, like,
Zero,
community-wise, people are mostly criticizing his carries, thinking that he's
Shirley
more of a
Temple
kinda tank
flavor.
player.
And I didn't know what a Shirley Temple
have you seen
was.
him play
It's
this
like
much?
some
Honestly,
cherry
I didn't
drink.
see him play in Nefiri
Somebody in
that
chat
much, but
definitely
Nefiri
gonna know what it
pretty
is.
good
It's like
against
some
champions
famous
that
drink.
need to kill a target.
And
Like Zinzao,
I was like,
Aurora
what
are
is this?
two
I've never
champs that
like.
kind of go in and wanna
What
stop
did
the fight
7
and
Up
kill
Zero
one person.
Shirley Temple? I have
And
to try
think,
this. It just
Nefiri's
sounds so
strength is
weird.
actually just not
It was
dying
so
because she's very
disgusting.
mobile and she has W, which is becomes
funny.
untargetable. And I think the champ just doesn't have that.
Yeah, no, I mean, people are saying that it's just cherry syrup. That's not. I mean, maybe
Rise
they
could be
use
pretty
cherry
interesting
syrup
here,
made out
you
of
know,
like
because now
fucking
we
like
know it is going to be either Rise or Aurora
ashes
top.
and rocks.
Rise top had been kind of considered one of those
What?
things that was a counter to
Coke Zero
Rumble,
is
so I think
S
can be
tier.
quite
For me,
strong
Coke
in the
Zero,
1v1. So it'll be interesting to see if Licorice does
Diet
go for
Squirt
that, and then we would
and
just
Diet
have,
Sunkist,
Saint,
the
of course,
orange
playing the
orange
Aurora mid.
Sunkist is.
I would
Diet
like to see it.
Squirt?
We've been seeing a lot of Rise so far this
Yeah,
this
I know you're
Diet
gonna, everyone. That's
Squirt?
farming right there.
exclusively, I wanna say,
That's
Rise
farming.
mid. And
Huh?
a lot of teams
A
have
Diet
been
Squirt is
trying to
actually
convert leads on
insane.
Rise because often it gets outranked.
The
and then
fuck
have
did he
trouble
just
in
say?
fights. Where's your opinion on Rise and kind of how strong it is in the meta? Because it feels like
What the hell is Squirt?
BL doesn't know who Shirley Temple is. I'm not. I don't. I didn't know that was a person. It makes sense that it's a person, but like,
I thought it was a type of drink.
I think in the like 10 minutes.
you know, like Arnold Palmer, like he's like a famous golfer, and he made a. There's a drink named after him, which is half iced tea, half lemonade.
Definitely heard of the drink.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I've heard of the drink.
No, it's literally after this fucking old ass dude.
There in the second round of bans.
Really?
For bot lane focus, Ezreal, Misfortune, Caitlyn taken off the table, and it's Corki locked in for Henna. So really pinching.
Someone said he's not a good golfer. He's just famous for the drink. Is that true?
Showing us all of the available options right now. Let's see what he locks.
I mean, bro, you can make up any facts about these people that like fucking ancient history, bro. Like
Just because so many of the ADs fulfill a similar role.
They
I don't think
ain't even
anyone
know
under
you.
the age of 30 has actually heard of these people.
But beyond that, I feel like they're so similar that it doesn't really accomplish that much.
Who's the salad dressing guy? I saw a post about him.
Salad dressing guy.
Yeah, like Newman or some shit.
I think would have more value. Like you don't really mind enemy team having
Wait, what? Paul Newman?
Paul Newman, yeah, that's it.
Interesting.
That's a dressing.
That's a dressing? I
So
didn't know that.
Now, what do we pair with it is the next question for Team Liquid. It's the Kaisa 80 carry. So a lot of forward momentum.
If you
when
don't
think
know
about
about
it, everyone gets to
Elvis,
jump in,
it's the
Alistar
same
starting
as
off the
not
fights.
knowing
And some
Shirley
follow-up
Temple.
as well from their top and mid.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
think
gonna
it's,
have to.
it's pretty clear, you know, setting up a dive comp. You
You're
have
fucking
Talia
trolling.
coming in behind. You have Rumble Equalizer. You have the ability to dive in with Alistar, with Nefiri, with Kaisa.
No,
Holy shit,
I don't know.
Bard
I don't know
Porky.
who this is.
Is a little
She's
bit
apparently
interesting
an
to me.
American actress
How do you
from
feel
like
about,
the
Bard as a pick here, potentially
30s
versus,
and
like,
40s.
Talia and champions that don't have a dodge like that?
Hmm.
Shirley Temple, wasn't she like the child actress?
Team Liquid has a very strong team.
Did you Google that? Did you Google that?
What?
Yeah, you.
No,
No,
dude. Look at
no,
my
he
search
didn't. He
history.
didn't
See, there's
Google
nothing
that.
in it.
He
It's completely
Googled
clear.
Like he's a good champ if you
I'm polling. I'm polling right now.
Make a pick. If enemies answering you sideline, you
No,
can
who
already run
Shirley
for
Temple
the other
is.
side of the map and try to make a play there.
Yes,
He's just a very
no
mobile
lie.
champ that struggles a bit in 5v5s, but seems like they don't wanna.
The Lions about to win, right? They got a better
I
record.
also love Bard for his ability, if you are getting caught out of position, to try and, punish your opponents. If Nefiri's jumping in, you can just ult away the Alistar, ult away somebody else. If any one person goes in, you can also use it as a disengage.
77% are saying yes.
Sometimes a free zone is.
What?
They knew
What
who
was
she
the question?
was? I mean, they're
No,
lying.
dude.
Because you just
Dude, you're
told
actually
them.
lying.
You literally just told them.
Okay, but they know it's the
pretty
spirit of the
strong
question,
start
bro.
to their
There's
split,
no way.
whereas Lion trying to cement their name in the top 4 conversation.
Like, how old are you guys? Seriously, I'm 32. I did not know.
You're
that
old
was.
as fuck.
Oh my god, 32? What the hell?
You're legit
Bro.
sneaky age.
Oh my god. No, he's older than me, dude.
Bro, everyone here is in their late 20s, early 30s, and 65% people said yes, they knew.
It's already going down. The liars are fucking like repenting. They're all liars, by the way. No one's heard of her.
Knowing history, no, dude.
It was kind of interesting. Impact was just doing the trick I saw Adam.
I'm in the minority here. I'm going to surrender. I am uncultured.
A little bit higher, spamming out electro harpoons.
Surrendering because you're a minority?
I'm used to it.
Aurora into Rumble? That does not sound good.
And it is, of course, going to be Licorice piloting the Aurora.
I feel like we've seen this matchup, no?
That's an old matchup. I think it's fine. It's a fine lane, but I think Rumble has more options in the game than Aurora does. Lane swapping, Rumble has more options. Setting up ganks, Rumble has more options.
Like once you don't get ahead in the game and enemies buy a bit of HP items, your champ kind of falls off. Like
I think one thing they're going to change about Aurora is the thing where she ults, goes to one side, and then goes to one side again. You know, where she just kind of like ping pongs back and forth just to like cause chaos.
Oh my god, AP just took 4 autos, by the way.
Yeah, he just got completely fucked there.
You think they'll give her like one bounce or something?
Ryze having W level 1?
And you can just get bullied by the range advantage of a Bard. So I'm excited to see if Henna and Lions can use this to their advantage. Because Inspired, to your point earlier,
what did you say?
They actually have done a great job playing through.
Wait,
W level 1 Ryze is pretty normal, no?
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm saying, like, did he not realize that if he was going to step up, he would get W'd and chase down the lane? Because, like, the way he played that, right, it's like he just doesn't think Ryze is going to go W.
I think his palms are sweaty.
His knees are weak.
You know, Impact's kind of champion pool and how he's
could be.
There's been a lot of talk, you know, with TL and how maybe they're not so good in Fearless.
What do you do? Like some squats or some shit? Why would his knees be weak?
I don't know.
An enormous amount of times. 33 games of
that was your words.
Played was Rumble. So it was always kind of him playing this frontline style and then playing 2 carry comps. This split hasn't been that as much. He's been more on carries, as we've seen the Gwen, the Jace. Obviously, at first stand, they tried to do that a lot and it didn't work out as well. You know,
Impact the carry machine.
Building their comps and maybe Impact.
I mean, honestly, I think Impact just plays meta champ.
I wonder if Henna's going to do the build.
Really broken that season where he had that many games on him. I think teams just did bad research of not banning the champion, especially against him, and he was really good.
What's the build? The Essence Reaver BT?
And,
yeah, BT Reaver. BT
The
Reaver.
God build?
Meta champs, he doesn't get too crazy with the picks. Like whatever is strong, he just decides to pick.
Kind of put it in his ass with that build in solo queue.
Imagine playing on a team where your top laner just plays meta and
It was not pretty. It's also
in game,
like,
right?
a very easy matchup for him to play, so he can just kind of feel comfortable farming for BF. One of the biggest issues with builds that have BF in them, the same with Yuntal, is like any situation where you're basing with sub 1300 gold can really fuck the game up. And because 80 carries base around 6 minutes for grubs, it's kind of like a really important time. However, I have done some calculations. If you perfect farm for 7 waves, the first cannon wave comes on wave 4, second cannon wave happens on wave 7.
Holy shit, he
that
did
cannon
math.
gives you exactly 1300 gold. You will be at around 44 CS.
Oh my fucking god.
Is that including game time or just
what minute
minions?
timer? What minute timer is this?
Including game time. I just had a game. Basically, what happened is I had a game where I was against Seraphine, so I could just free farm, and I was thinking about how fast is it reasonable if I have perfect farm to get BF money? And so I just timed it because I'm basically playing versus a bot. They're just sitting on
Random numbers.
I did run the numbers.
How long into the game is that?
He went here in the oh wait.
I think it's pretty smart play. They often
The Ruby Crystal. That's gonna be huge power spike for him.
Oh my god. He's not doing it. What the fuck? Oh no.
Yeah, and Kai'Sari's are already on their way to top side.
This has to be an optimal build for 80 carries.
How are they getting
Here, Ruby
fucked in
Crystal
lane
looks
so
good
hard?
here.
What?
Lane reassignments, and as of right now, Lions will
They're not.
there.
They just recalled.
Henna still has to catch up bottom wave, so we'll see how much.
Wow, they're already
Dog shit
pre-swapping,
recall lost
so-
a full wave underturned.
Yeah.
I like this gank though.
Yeah, not getting fucked though.
Just some damage onto impact. Not
If he doesn't die here, he's gonna TP.
Just a bad recall.
So that chunk doesn't really matter.
How do you get fucked by a Kai'Sa Alistair? You don't. You're Corky, you fucking own them.
Yeah, he could have he should have just sat there in his lane and just kept
You-
farming forever.
Gatling gun they asses.
Holy
This
shit, a
is weird.
Valk wave clear.
Look, Team Liquid, they're in there. Nice flash by Audi, so good.
Away from the Raptors.
And that's going to mean probably free grubs here for TL. It's very hard to approach now. You know, Licorice is also He's got to go back to base. Audieland just lost his flash, so if he walks
You know,
in,
I'm not
it's
actually
pretty easy
100%
for
sure
Core
that
with
this is
Black
free
Knight
grub
to actually
since
just
they
engage on him and probably
pre-swapped
kill him off.
way
So
far
not
from
really
6
the
minutes.
plan to contest here too
And
heavily.
But we'll
You
see
don't
exactly
really
what they wanna do,
know.
and Licorice is just gonna
TL's
TP
in control
down
right
the boss
now, but if
matchup
UMT
back.
wants to farm a camp for the next 30 seconds, it could actually like give up position on
flash is very
Grubs.
important because you're a melee champ that goes in, and when you have that flash, you know that you can go in and at least flash some of the abilities that are gonna go your way. But once you don't have it, enemy team knows it, they will just all flash on you and make sure you can't really stack your conk and deal damage in the fight, and they will just one-shot you.
And we still don't have our ultimate available either.
Hate when I
Still
can't
level
stack
5,
my
so Team
conk.
Liquid want to start up the
Oh.
on spawn, which they are doing right now. It looks like no contest from Lion. So Team Liquid, the benefactors of the first
This is very
rotation
odd.
as well.
Early
grub take. And I don't
If
even
you were
know
going
that
to
the
give
win
grubs
for
anyways
Iron
and do
fully
an
trade for the
uncontested
Dragon
grubs,
right now. He is
why
hovering
would
around
you
that bottom
swap
side,
to
but
match
instead looks
them
like he's gonna
on
go
this?
for a
If you had a
Raptors.
split map situation right now, you could actually play for
but
Drake,
he's deciding not to do
and
that. But he's lucky
Bot
enough
Crab
that
would
the
be
crab
like,
spawn in the bot side of the map,
I guess
so
it's
at
already
least
theirs
he doesn't
anyways,
need
but you
to
could just
get
play
a
for
free
Drake.
scuttle on the top side.
The logic for swapping here is like you don't want to give the enemy team grubs and then immediately go into a split map situation where they can trade on you. Wait.
Oh my god.
It's funny because if he took that portal, he dies to UMT anyways.
Picks up a lot of gold.
Yeah, at least Henna didn't die. Henna just spectating his support die with full HP. And,
Bard
I mean,
looks
so
good
far,
here.
I really dislike this Bard gameplay. I think he picked Bard, got pushed in, then just made one roam top that didn't really impact much, and then died in 2v2. I think.
Jesus, look at Yon's items, bro. He is going to go Yun tall. I don't know why he has two long swords, but it is what it is.
Taking it from Henna right now. Can just walk away. Still had the flash as well.
The caster said doo-doo.
Yuntal first item, which deals a lot of AD damage, and they have AP top laner and AP mid laner, so I think it's a really good choice in this game. I think he's gonna hurt a lot.
Let's get another look at that replay here.
I mean, not too much. To
Wait,
talk
what
about,
is-
honestly, is he kind of just got
Yuntal
confident
is-
to get through the magical
What's the build
journey,
path?
and then
BF
just
and
runs
what?
to follow, is able to get the kill.
One
You can see
longsword, not
a little
two,
bit of
and
frustration
Scout
there on
slingshot,
his
then
face
750
as,
on top.
like you said, hasn't really been able to
It's for the Giga Evolve speed.
ranged support into
Of course.
Alistar, and you're not getting pushed, you're not getting
Not
inhibited.
though,
Wait, he's got
because
Halo boners?
you're gonna.
To really kind of have that
Yeah, that is weird. It's purely for lane.
What if he goes
absolutely-
4 long swords with BF for the evolve?
Career-wise, actually, pretty close.
That is
compared
close.
to kind of what
I
was
think you
expecting.
only need
Obviously, Licorice,
3.
back
Because
on the C9
Pickaxe
days, would've been
Yuntal,
going, you know, pretty head-to-head
Pickaxe
with
Yuntal
Impact,
D-Blade
but
gives you
did
the
spend quite a
evolve.
bit of time on a lot of weaker squads, so I thought it
When
would've
you
been more
go-
Impact favored. This game though,
God,
pretty
why
close.
can't I
You know, slight
think
CS
of words? When you go
advantage for
Kraken
Licorice.
Slayer,
Looks like he's just gonna be building towards early lane
Kraken
increase,
plus
which
Pickaxe
I wasn't quite
plus level
expecting
10
with
gives you the
electrocute.
evolve.
I thought when he was gonna go electrocute, he might be going like more.
Strangely,
like,
Yuntal
something
feels
like
like way
that.
better
They
in
did
like
go
a
early
bunch
Haunted
of
guys, so I'm
areas.
expecting he is
I think
just
the
going
main
towards,
reason for
lane
me
increase
is
and just gonna be
when you
playing
do the crit
more
build,
like pokey style.
you can go Navori,
Just for lane. Like,
and
there's
that
no
feels
really
really good on
excellent room
Kaisa.
for,
Like really fucking good. If you guys
Laurent
remember way back in the day,
up to the
Navori
plate
quick
to
plays was like
sandwich
an
him,
80
like
crit
I
item.
used to see a lot of people do.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, I remember
and,
that.
AP styles when they were
I,
running, like,
dude, I was
really
there.
injuries,
I was there.
like,
So,
it was like
such
core
good
item on,
times.
like,
That takes
only
me
80
back
carry.
to like a couple years ago.
Then you have electrocute, but you still have electrocute in the late
Couple
team
years?
fights. It
Is
might
that
make
ancient
a
history?
difference in
Yeah.
one-shot potential, so I think it's
Good times, dude. Good times.
Nostalgic hearing about it.
Just been a straight up strong rune, right?
Yeah.
Wait, what were you saying about it? Why did you mention it?
Well, I just think the way that Navori works with Kaisa feels very good since she doesn't really have any animations. So basically, any haste that she gets, she's just mashing her Q and E more and more. I think W is kind of awkward to use. Like you're not gonna like sit there in the middle of auto attacks and like actually cast your W most of the time.
Yeah,
but, like,
refunding it won't do much.
yeah, but like it's pretty
E
cool.
refund's
Right?
really
You
good.
get to shoot your W and like check a bush and then auto the wave and then it's back up and like it's like pretty good
I think
still.
he can still carry the game, but as I said, when you pick Bart and you kind of fall behind in lane, like you just don't have enough playmaking. So I think right now Lions are in the position to
Like
just
any
wait
80 carry that just gets to kind of like mash their abilities on CD and just get more damage benefits so much from Navori.
Low range team. A lot of the Ryzen
Zaya.
struggle have been playing in
Yeah,
things like
Zaya,
Triss.
Triss is the biggest offender of just like
You obviously have
you don't even have an animation. You just E and auto, like you just auto as if nothing had happened.
The E speeds up with more attack speed.
Yeah. And you have 100% Q up time. It's just ridiculous. How much of a multiplier that is. Like if Navori didn't exist, I actually don't think Triss would be that strong late game. She'd actually oh. Good flash by Henna. Little bit of a
Are they
miss
gonna
by Corey.
die?
Very tight window.
I think they're pretty dead here.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, perfect Bard ult.
Damn. Okay, Lion.
Wow, Lion actually made it a very good play with their. Oh no! And APA followed and dies anyways. I mean, that is the worst healing ever.
That was nasty.
Dude, are they goated? 3-0, 4-0?
They might be goated.
But the second grab spawned and they didn't decide to swap. That's exactly what they do every time, pretty much.
Holy shit! Impact mad scientist hair.
Realized they are not doing that play, so they just decided to go for a dive.
See when his cam comes back. I'll tell you.
Is gonna be on the top side of the map. They didn't want to contest them and they decided to punish bot.
Yeah, we can see this one more time. I mean, the Bartle, I feel
The most unexpected play of all this is that almost no team would give up second set of grubs to make this play. That's why Core is so. I think Core is very surprised. He's like, what? They're here? Like, we're playing for grubs and they just made an assumption.
Dude, Jan should have taken that Bartle.
Yeah, that's what I think too. If he had taken it, it would have been way better.
Yeah. It's like, ooh, dodge a skill shot. It's like, wait, I wanted to get hit.
Yeah, it's definitely against your instincts as an AD carry to just run in there.
Yeah.
And APA had a nice idea.
Very easy to look like an idiot getting hit by stuff on purpose, but yeah.
You can see Jan also, I think, realizing it. Maybe should have kept walking right.
And I think APA does. It makes sense that he followed, but he made a bad situation worse by dying with his team instead of just letting them go. You know, just let it happen. Go mid, deny a wave, maybe get a plate, maybe go deny Licorice a wave.
Look at impact. Look at impact.
Yeah, he does have that.
He's going to get to that 2 power spike, that Inspired is talking about that much earlier, and that's where it becomes so problematic.
So poofy.
Dude, just seeing, I feel like having your hair pulled back like that is just a massive headache maker.
Isn't that what happened to Santorin?
Yeah, and that should also happen to me one time when during COVID, my hair got giga long like that. So I tried like pushing it back with a hairband, and I would just get like the fattest fucking headaches.
So strange.
Is it too tight or something? Like, maybe you can make it looser.
I don't know.
Not that you have the hair anymore.
Yeah, I'm bald now.
Oh
Jesus
damn!
Christ, you're hard flaming it. What the hell, Sneaky? Where is this coming from?
Yeah, I'm
you just
bald
don't have
now.
the hair anymore in Meteos. That's pretty sad. Pretty sad genetics that you have.
Hair is attached to the brain? Holy. I didn't know my hair follicles are reaching my brain.
And the Rice farming very well, and he's really good against
Yep.
3 topside champs of Team Liquid. I think the
Each strand is a brain cell.
I'm losing a lot of brain cells
As long
then.
as he keeps in mind the position of Alistar on the map, like he can really pressure the in this game.
And this is how Lion picked up their wins earlier as well.
Yawn with the funny looking builds.
They're not trying to force Team Liquid off the
Dude, Kenna with the funny looking build. Why are we going tank boots
Oh.
in this game? What the hell?
This is like last year Corky mid build.
Even interrupt the realm warp on the top side is seismic shove. That's it, right? So if you avoid seismic shove, even if they collapse,
He doesn't pump, but
That's such a creepy build.
He has the glowing moat.
You beat every champion on Team Liquid
1200, 11, 2300. Dude, he is
flash from Impact.
2950 gold into his build. This is a 3000 gold build right here.
From who?
I mean, he's had it for a bit. I think he's got a lot of gold.
Okay. I'm just saying it's the ugliest 3000 gold I've ever seen spent on an AD carry.
It's not even. It's not even weak though.
Like this is so ugly.
Yeah, not weak.
It's not weak.
It's actually
legit
really
not weak.
strong. It's super strong.
It's legit not weak.
It's one of the most powerful you can
On
be.
God. On
Yeah.
God, it's not
Imagine
weak.
Kaiser runs at you with these items, like you're probably dead.
That he has is 15 AD from Phage. If he's not weak, it's because Corky is strong champ, not because like the build.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're on the same page here. The build is not doing him any wonders. He's being hard carried by Corky's base damage, but I think he could surely
So that he can do the build.
But it feels like there's a ticking time bomb for them.
What about Draven with these items? Are you shitting yourself?
I wouldn't buy glowing mode though. Like glowing mode's a fucking grief.
What would you buy?
Something for Jackball trades.
I don't even fucking want it, bro. Oh, okay, I guess. Yeah. For jacking off.
I think it goes into Sheen.
It does, and it gives you Jack of all trades.
Yeah, I bet you didn't know that, Sneaky. It goes into Sheen.
Oh, it goes into Sheen? Damn. No, I just thought he bought it for fun, Meteos.
Yeah, well, the more you know.
I thought he was just getting silly.
Aren't going to be too worried just yet. Yes, you do have to worry about the rise, but as long as they're forcing plays elsewhere, and it looks like they're going to try to force
Very
on the
nice.
top side. He drops equalizer bot to
Wait,
clear the wave.
Audi is in trouble.
He is flash. He is flash.
He's
in big trouble. Wait, what the fuck's happening to
Wait,
APA?
Wait, APA is so low. What the fuck?
Oh no, Licorice! Oh my god!
Oh my god, he missed both.
He missed everything.
Tragedy. Why are there 5 top though? It's pretty bad for them.
They just push mid and bot just to trade 2 towers, and they're just telling to their top jungle, guys, just figure it out. Hopefully you don't die.
Yeah, we're just getting more gold onto Saint, taking that
This
bottom
is
turret. They're pushing
not
in
good.
mid as well. I imagine Hedda and Lions are going to
For
get
TL.
this one.
Yeah, they will be able
No,
to get the extra
I don't think you
tower,
want
but
to be
TL
trading
has
like
got
this when
first
you're
tower, so they do get feats of warfare there,
up 6 grubs.
because they were able to just
So
fully commit to
overcommitted.
that.
The objective trading needs to be like way one-sided. You can't be trading 1 tower for 2 when you're the one on 6 grubs. And yeah, they got a kill on Audi, but it was like flash for flash. It was kind of like a whatever inconsequential kill. Lion is like in a really good spot, I would say. I mean, it doesn't really reflect too much, but I think they should be getting ahead in XP. Are they not? Not really. No, only 80 carry is up like half a level. Still, half a level is pretty good. Wow, Yana's going Collector second. Now that is ugly. I don't like that. Collector's a really inefficient item on Kaisa, especially because the, you know, half your damage is magic. Oh, some of your damage is magic.
Ooh! The schmoves! And he's gone anyway.
And he's dead.
And that's a missing flash from that earlier play where he could have actually
That's just a good ulti placement.
impactful now, so they are able to get that
It's,
kill.
you either get hit by it or you dodge into your death. That's very good spacing and just...
Are Lions just goated?
I think so too. I think they should have saved it for the Dragon.
Has LLA been the best region all along?
Decision making from Team Liquid. They lose their bot laner. Potentially a panic
I think their 80 carry and mid are pretty fucking good. Audie's been playing better and better too. I think the first couple games he had were pretty rough, and then him and Licorice have gotten a lot better between the splits.
For Lion, who are close to having the Seraphs complete for Saint.
Yeah, they are in a great position.
Just got it, yeah.
The Rise might even get Mercs before the next team.
I think the number one thing that's like very, very impressive about Lion is they have Korean imports, they have Lions and Audi from LATAM and Licorice, and it's like a mishmash of players from different regions, but their team play is actually really good. Like they make plays together, they're always like connected on the play.
Have been doing just that. Saint having a fantastic kickoff to split too.
Yeah,
True.
Saint has been getting a lot of hype
You definitely
around
wouldn't
them. We're looking
guess
at
that
this
they
as one of
have
those
a language
matchups,
minus
how
1.
APA would be able to handle Saint. who's
You
been really
wouldn't
weak
guess
last
they have
week.
language barrier.
Obviously, you talked about him inspired as one of the key players on their team. APA on Talia, though, I always look at that as potentially his best champion even. Like, I think he's very, very comfortable on it. And both of them are trying to make plays, but Saint definitely feels like he's in a much better spot right now.
Yeah, I think Talia just fits APA's playstyle. I think he likes to push and roam, and Talia is just basically it. So I think that's why he really likes the champ, but just he didn't have many opportunities this game.
Yeah. And they didn't have an opportunity to contest that dragon either. Lion
Pain seems to be like really
I would say Yon's at quite a strong point now. He has
abusing Roa right now.
Collector as well. So you do have
Why is he going Collector? Like, is IE just literally straight better?
Yeah,
In every way.
So IE is 150 gold. Is that right? No.
3150? The fuck? It was like 3600, no?
No, it's 3400. Wait, what? Is it? Is it? How much is IE? I'm gonna look it up.
He might actually surprise him here.
Look it up. Find it. I don't fucking know.
Uh-oh, no flash. He's looking pretty dead.
It's 3400 right now? Oh!
It's 3450.
3450? The fuck is that number?
It's a strange number, yeah. Sorry, I knew it was something 50. 31 was way too cheap. So it's 450 gold more expensive than Collector, but it gives way better stats. So well worth the extra gold.
Something that can cancel it. It was only APA. He was not on the screen.
Exactly, just like we're talking about. You know,
I also just think Collector delays either IE or Nabori by one item, and you don't like now what? You know, where does he go from here? Does he get the attack speed for E evolved, or does he get IE so you can have a multiplier on all the crits? So
it's probably because he had too many longswords, right?
Yeah, but I think it's way better to sell a longsword and just be down 100 gold.
Oh shit! really?
away, and then they're getting something on the other side of the map. If you
Yeah.
send one, you lose the 1v1.
Do something
so
like
it
this.
becomes this problem where you have to either be
It's
able to
just
send
silly.
multiple members, instantly collapse
What do
and
you
punish
do
him,
for
or
the
you have to hard
evolve?
engage on the other side of the
Boot?
map and force him to come to you.
Zerkers
for
plus
Q evolve, you mean?
Zerker's Zeal Dagger. Zerker's Zeal Dagger gives evolve.
Yeah, I mean, it for sure puts a lot of pressure
With
on the
Navori's
engage,
like
and TS engage is
25 attack speed, it just all adds up.
He played a lot of games in his career, so he's probably
I hear he's been around a bit.
I mean, he's doing it.
He's doing Navori. Or maybe he'll do something else. Some people go Runos.
I mean, it makes sense for the evolve, but I feel like you still should have had IE here. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too. It's such a huge multiplier to your damage. Can't not get it. Meteos is right. Hashtag Meteos is right. All they had to do
Meteos
was
is always right. Holy shit.
What?
He might fall for it, but
Side steps away from seismic shove.
he would be able to face dunk both of them probably and just walk out. So it's not really a big deal.
Roa fully stacked now, just ticked over there for Saint, so he is on.
Henna?
Look what I really love the way Lions is playing. Look, they're pinching the enemy in their jungle. They're not letting them enter river on both sides. They're playing pretty loose, honestly, both. Like, they're not group 5, but they're protecting both entrances to the jungle. So TL tried to go through bot there. They got pushed out. Then they're like, okay, let's go through here. Lion just kind of like follows them up and down river, just kind of like matching where they are. They get pushed out again, and now Core's on a base because he's like, fuck, they kind of cleared my wards. I think I need new wards. But they can't really exit the jungle. Okay, now TL can. They're just walking up. I guess Lion decided it's a good time to reset, get items. Not too much to fight for here.
Yeah, fuck it. Put all of our words down. Might as well let him have it.
Yeah, well, it depends on what their plan is for the next couple minutes, because now down to no tail set up bot, they might just go top. Because they're up with Drake, they kind of get to decide what they want to do. And I think a lot of teams here, what they would do is they would just say the enemy team did their full setup on Drake, and it's a minute 30. Let's go play for top tier 1. That's something that I want Near Airport to actually do a lot more, instead of just saying, yeah, we can fight. Like, I know that we can win fights against any team at any time in the game, but it's like all about percentages.
What the fuck?
Are you serious? That was so disgusting.
Looking pretty dead.
APA? Oh, goodness.
Damn.
No way he flashed into the Bard ulti.
That was an insane Bard ult, predicting APA's flash like that.
Hey, look what Lion is doing. Dude, their macro is very good. They definitely, I can follow like what they're thinking and why they're doing what they're doing. Like, why is that play going to be successful? It's because they know the entire enemy team just retook bot. So they know that the enemy team just dropped all their wards, sweepers, and all their bodies into bot side. So they have tempo on top. They're going to make the first play top, and enemy team is going to be blind. So Team Liquid had no wards on top side. So this play is like pretty guaranteed to work. Even if they don't kill APA, they're still going to get the turret.
He said, my bad. I read his lips.
Yeah. And dude, they get the best of both worlds. It's like 2 for 1. They played for top because TL set up on Drake 1 minute 30, and they used that kill and that tempo from the kill to retake bot instead of just walking into enemy team.
Dude, he actually IRL facepalmed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think if you are Team Liquid, you have to fight now.
Yeah, and we're teleporting in.
Uber Eats teleport coming hot in. Oh!
What happens here? How good is MT
Oh my god,
sliding?
he
Let's
pulled
see.
Otacon.
Oh, MT gets it.
Oh!
For the team, 2-2 in that count, and Lion will just back away, no fight.
That was a very gentlemanly smite fight. Alright, we go for the objective, and we go back our separate ways.
And still hanging around here, I guess, worried about a potential Otacon startup, or maybe considering it themselves.
This is just a
mutually
standoff
parted
for
ways.
nothing. I think one team should just start going top. This is a standoff for nothing, fighting over nothing.
Audie?
Fighting over thin air.
He's invulnerable.
Wait, Umpty? Okay.
Wait, he's dead.
Rooted?
Oh my god.
Instantly dead. Had flash.
Lion needs vision in this bush. This is so awkward for them. Dude, none of them have a pink for this bush?
Dead.
How do you fight with no pink in this bush?
Run for your life, my buddy. Run for your life.
In retreat, Team Liquid now, the ones looking to hunt flash onto APA. He's
Oh!
Nah, but APA's gone again, man.
Okay.
both teams just punishing mispositioning there. Saint kind of got caught in between two sides of his team. He was kind of in the middle, and he wasn't sure if he wanted to insta-flash the wall. He didn't use it, and then by the time he doesn't, he gets comboed. He just gets full 100 to 0. Then APA is split up from the rest of his team. They use the Bard portal.
That's when combat pinks come in handy. If someone had dropped a pink on Lion side into this bush, then Saint probably would have been able to react to what was happening to him. But he got jumped from like two sides, one with no vision. I'm just shocked that Lion wanted so hard to get vision in this bush. Like, they really wanted to take this ward out, and I don't know if I agree with this being like a huge important thing to play for here. I think you just go back to farming.
I think that was tough for Saint because they lost vision of the tri-brush. So there was a control ward in there, and he didn't have a teammate, and he didn't know how close the threats were in that moment.
It was a weird fight.
Where does ZDM, dude?
The native mid laners are making us proud. These paycheck stealing Koreans are seriously just stuffing out APA and Palafox.
Yeah, if he didn't die, maybe they would actually get attack after killing Umti, so.
I mean, this is something that we've seen from a number of the Rise games where I think they start feeling that pressure to group. Like, oh,
yeah, no, honestly, if Yon,
gets caught.
I think I like Yon's build if we just swapped out Collector for IE. It is what it is. I think this build is actually very new. Very strange to see Crit Kaisa actually being like a good build. She almost always does some variation of like AP or on hit.
All APA can see is them running back towards the tower, but then he turns back and gets in that
Yeah, it's been forever since she's done any sort of crit.
Yeah.
She should get a new upgrade for getting enough crit.
The 6th, the 5th evolve.
100% crit, and you get, ulti upgrade. That'd be pretty sick.
Holy.
100% crit? Jesus, what does it do?
Upgrades your ulti.
Crit.
You get an ulti upgrade.
Your ult crits now, it has double range and shield.
Alright, you can TP back to where you came from.
Global range on the ult.
Global range would be crazy.
I'm not really sure if that's the play.
Ulti reset.
What's the easiest way you can get 100% crit? Is there any way to cheese it? Like, can you just buy 16
cloaks? Crit cloaks.
Is that enough?
5 cloaks is 80 crits. With crit boot, that's 100.
Oh, crit boot, yeah. I forgot.
Wait, so 5 cloaks? What is 6 cloaks?
Oh, let me think here.
15 times 6 is... No. Wait, brain? 90? Wait, 5 cloaks is not... 5 cloaks is 75 crit, bro. I'm actually fucking trolling.
You clearly don't buy 5 cloaks enough.
It's crit boot.
Wait, so you could actually go like IE and then just 5 cloaks and have 100%.
Yeah, that would be such a good build.
Dude, that's the GP build.
Wait, TL is actually going to do this, and there's nothing Lion can do about it. Lakers just randomly got picked inside, and they're not even walking for it. They can't pressure Baron either. I don't know what Lion can do here other than just give the Adicon and just. I like what they're doing, where they're just going for top crab.
Top crab, yeah, that looks good here.
Top crab. Adicon for crab, it's not bad. 1 for 1.
It's a lot of control. Think about the wards.
1 for 1.
But unironically, if they get top crab, it's massive for the game, right?
Mm-hmm. It's like 100 something gold.
Well, it's
that's
also denying the enemy team top crab, which gives them full river control. It's like a complete swing in the game. Like right here, I feel like this fucking feels like shit. Now they get top crab, and you're just like retake. It just feels horrible.
Objectives, moving to soul point that you already mentioned, so it's easier for them to kind of get something done. At least Saint though does have his death cap completed. You can see Hen is on 3 items.
Yeah, I mean they didn't get the crab. That's why I think Lion right there. They know the enemy team is on Drake, or sorry, Adicon. They should 100% have gone top crab instead of look for this random kill on APA.
When's Licorice gonna get an assist?
Hey, dude, he's looking real useless this game.
Oh!
Wait, AP has flash. Oh, he has withdrawal.
Revive, so
but he's got revive, yep.
Actually, 100% worth if they take a fight, and now Xin Zhao has no flash for the team fight. Game is definitely swung quite a bit. Literally off of the steal on the early Drake, and now this third Drake. Now TL's on soul points.
Interesting to see how that script can flip through.
Kaisa is very big.
Field bow quirky, huh?
And Jan was the benefactor of the early kills from Team Liquid.
What the hell?
They had a fantastic bot lane start as Adiland.
Whoa. What?
Wait. I think he's getting. Oh!
knocked out. Tempered Fate misses onto all
Oh.
members of Team Liquid.
The
So
best
couple
Bartle
swings,
I've
couple misses
seen.
from both
Nice try.
sides.
I'm a bit confused why Correge didn't just combo him. He wanted to double him to cancel the rise, but if you combo him there, he might actually just die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he was thinking he had to headbutt him
Inspired
out of the
actually
rise
caught
ult,
something
but
none
just
of us did.
NECC
It
interrupts
is-
it.
Yeah.
So I feel like he got confused there, because that's what it looked like to me as well. Is that
Inspired,
it's not like he even
great,
mistimed his combo, he just didn't
bitten.
use it.
Yeah, he just didn't want to use it. He just wanted to stop the rises, but I think the rise was just trolling there a bit.
Well,
Yeah,
either
the Rise
way,
actually would have died.
no one
That's a good
goes
point.
down from both sides, so it's just back to a
he's
fairly
done.
neutral game state. But Team Liquid with that IE.
Oh wow,
immediately
Umti's starting
starting
it. They want to use this voracious Atacon buff that they have, and oh wow, look at Kai'Sa's items. It's fucking GG. She has reached God mode.
Towards this, I think, and
But Correge will make
100. He got the ulti upgrade.
into the kill. I think they're just gonna finish. He's just gonna
Damn.
What can they do here? What can they do?
Oh, that would have been 60
Oh
ult.
my god.
Close to being a steal. Wow.
Damn, Aurora top's really looking good here. Pretty sure
Wait,
TL's
Rise
regretting
died?
picking this Rumble. It
You
got
wouldn't get
countered
it.
so fucking hard.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
Rise with death cap.
I mean, he's level 17 Kai'Sa with 4 items as well, so
Yeah, that isolated Q.
100% crit right now with IE. He is pretty strong.
Yeah, he is really strong. Takes down Sane, and I think that's pretty much all she wrote. They tried to get in for the steal. They lose 3 members. Now your base is going to be getting absolutely destroyed here.
Well,
as TF
Lions
does
finally
still
played a
roll.
top team. Or Lion did. Forgot the name of the team. Still, I think they put up a good fight. Everything went to shit around.
I mean, their side lanes got fucking mega gapped. I think Audi and Saint played pretty well.
Yeah.
They kind of threw near Otacon, but I think if anyone on their team pinked there, it would have looked a lot different.
Boom! Damn. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why didn't Corky just do the correct build? Giga build of hell.
Nah, you're right,
I don't
Sinky.
know.
This build looks pretty powerful.
He fucking threw the
Because
game.
the thing is, if
didn't
you
he?
go BT, then you don't get to abuse the steel cap phage. What?
No, that didn't
Is
turn to
Core
trendy, I think,
teaching
but
Yon
yes.
how to smile?
Yeah.
What?
Learns well. You know, he showed that smile. Looks very natural.
Wow.
Hey, you just solo killed Saint in the
Is that like aliens taking over human bodies, being like, this is the reaction we're supposed to have?
Yep.
Statues. Use your mask card to make a purchase from the in-client store and save your card on file to be entered for a chance to win.
Wait, did C9 not play today?
Emily on stage for an interview.
Not yet, no.
Hello, I am here with Victorious Jungler.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I gotta do something.
I just saw you lock in Nefiri,
Super
Okay.
fast.
which is interesting.
Yeah,
because
cool,
I
man.
think one of the cool things
Same.
about Nefiri is she does offer a very different role
Oh, cool, dude.
in the jungle. So talk me through the team composition you guys kind of set up around this pick.
Well, about the Nafiri, I thought it was OP at the
Um.
remake. So I actually tried to practice when it started to be remake, and I did it a lot in the team games. When, you know, as a team style wise, our team role as me, it was not actually fitting in my team, but you know, just someday you need to pick a OP champion. Like maybe last year was Zara, and then Nafiri. So I just picked it, and then it worked well. Yeah.
Why does he
And then
sound so
talk me
fucking
through
depressed?
The Baron call, because I think things were really back and forth. It was looking very Lion favored, and then you guys decided to go for Baron. So I guess talk me through that decision.
So I based first because my condition was bad after the mid fight, and then Atakan was like 30 seconds left. So I called Nafiri can do the solo Baron. So if you guys can come slowly, and then Shinchao is still no flash. He cannot steal if I list a max.
You can
and then
do
just bursted it.
what?
And then yeah, we just win the game here.
And then
Oh.
going forward, what do you think TL as a whole just kind of needs to improve on to get back into that top spot?
What did he just say?
So I think if we play like today, then we'll be very improving more, I would say, because these kind of games are kind of looks easy to find the problems and having a solution. But if you're playing Scream very bloody and then, you know, like make 40 kills, no, we don't know what is actually wrong. So that actually makes like decrease or like not making forms better. So we should aim for it.
Okay. Thank you so much for taking the time, and we will throw it back to
okay.
the lounge or commercial.
Okay. Bye, I guess. I will not be talking about Forsen today and his disgusting decision.
AT&T has a new guarantee because most things in life.
His shameless ass decision.
Like common courtesy. Really, Brenda? I know you.
I'm just so fucking puke emoji.
No way. Pretty blue though. Or a fun night at the movies. Yeah, that's not guaranteed.
Hold on. Let me put you on speakerphone.
You know what AT&T guarantees? Connectivity you depend on, the deals you want, and the service you deserve. Or we'll make it right. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Dad, I'm a genius. I figured out how to make us penguins fly.
That's gonna be tricky without wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
And how?
Come on, Dad, just drink it. But why?
Dude, where's like my food, man? Like, oh my god, like I could fucking eat.
Red Bull gives you
I could really fucking eat, man.
only if you drink it.
Aww.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there.
Don't feed.
Oh my god, where's my food? Oh my god.
Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Wait, there's my food. A burrito with beans. Beans.
I can ult the tower, I can ult tower.
maybe maybe Rumble can TP. Kai'Sa 도 flash, Kai'Sa 도 flash. You can kill Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa. You just kill. Yeah, I can. Alisa
Can we go on this guy?
Yeah, we can. I kill this guy. No finish.
No flash, no
I
flash.
can W now.
Good job.
Yeah,
I'm gonna hex splash here.
Mark.
1 sec.
Okay, I think we burst. Kill him.
Why did they put that like that was a fail or something?
I'm fine.
Yeah. 3 seconds.
Oran should die.
Nice, something. Let's go, Rise, guys. Let's go, Rise.
How did they manage to make LCS 4 games a day?
We have a top wave. Let's push.
It's only temporary. These are just round robin best of ones. I don't know what the fuck happens after that, though, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you fucking that, boy. Some bullshit going on. We're fearless best of oneing right now. What, you got egg rolls? Let me get one.
Hello everyone, I got Coach Rigby right here from Dignitas. Quick question.
Oh my god, is that
You
Rigby?
guys have had a tough split so far. What was your assessment coming into this?
I don't like exactly know what assessment means, but I guess it's like how has it been going?
Yeah.
I mean, we have like, relatively young players on our team, so we're in the procedure of learning how to like win the game most optimally, and then like if you're a pro,
How does he
you
not
have
know
to
what
play to win,
assessment
right? So the
means, but he's
purpose
speaking
has to
like this?
matter
That's
and
crazy.
the simplest win possible is what matters, and then I think our team generally gets an understanding on that. But on the process of making like a clean game or just playing with purely purpose from start to the end, they get distracted a lot. Maybe they're not used to their play style. But the good thing is that we know the answer. We have like a common ground on how we want to win the game and then what's most optimal way to win the game. So I hope like all the like coaches can help and then the players all focus on how do we want to win together as a team, and then I don't know, like a lot of individual focus and losing feels sucks, so a lot of individual effort is needed at this time, and then we're just working on it.
That makes a lot of sense to me. You've been on a lot of successful rosters. Of course, Evil Genius, people will remember the time that you had on Cloud9. What were some of the takeaways that you had from there that you're like hoping to implant on the team? You said a lot already, but like anything that you...
He's on Cloud9.
I mean,
I don't
like,
remember
I'm
that.
the person that thinks like I'm basically like pay to win. Yeah. So you have to take the win.
He's
and then
pay
you
to
just
win.
Have to go for the easiest way, and then
Huh?
you never get distracted. That's why I think I had my success on EG and C9. But at the same time, I've been on Clutch, and then I was like here when EG was at rough times. So every team I was on had rough times, good times, but it always started with rough time, but it never ended on bad terms. So I'm just like used to this, low key. And then at the same time, I never want to get used to this. So I'm pretty sure me, as usual, and the team can get out of this. And then hopefully better in Split 2, and then better in Split 3, and make Worlds. That's the goal.
And the final question is just like any positive stories you can talk about from either the players or just the process so far coming into Split 2.
I mean, I don't know if it's like just a positive thing, but for the rookie players, I think they didn't know what putting like your 100% is, and then 100%, like the standard of 100% could be very low if you don't know what it is. So I've just like told them about like how good players become good, how much effort they put in, and then like I can see them trying, you know. And then I think I see those efforts and then tries making like a inexperienced player become good. So I hope they're on the way, and then we're pretty.
What are you talking about?
We have like a trust between each other, like coaching staff and the players. We have like a huge trust, so it will eventually get there. And then that's the area I see positivity.
Thanks a lot, and good luck into your games today.
Thank you.
All right.
Welcome back to the LTA. Dignitas still high aspirations despite the very difficult start going up.
Man's talking about practice.
Keep in focus. I think that was like the biggest point. If you were growing throughout the
I mean,
spring,
I guess if
focus,
like
so at least you're on the same page
I don't really
with the team.
know how that would
Probably the
happen.
most
Like
fascinating thing about just the young players that he has so far.
a rookie
That
not
if you have a
understanding
string of
how
good
to
plays, like it can go away very quickly, and you're going up against C9, and they won't let you
practice
like make a mistake
or
and not
like
pay for it.
And it's good advice in game.
He said
too,
give
right?
it his
Because
all.
When we've seen teams like Dignitas falter, it has been like something good happens, and then they don't necessarily capitalize, or like they kind of lose their minds over, you know, overextend somewhere else. As we see C9 arriving earlier today.
Well, improving mindset. Well, I mean, it was way more specific though.
He's going up against.
Because he said the rookies don't know how to go 100%.
Since Dig season, the aforementioned summer split of 2024.
But he has the
Zen
secret.
was on
He's
Dignitas.
got
Won a
the
little bit
secret
of
to
revenge. Got
unlock
his
how to go
80
ultra instinct.
Dignitas let him get back to 80 carry.
Yeah.
And then that
How
allowed him
good
to jump
players
here to
become
C9, where
good.
He is definitely expecting to win. Another matchup I want to touch on
Reaper
though
is jungling.
is Thanatos versus one of the rookies that Wrigley was talking
Do
about.
you
Sergio has
have
had a rough
what it
go
takes?
of it so far. Last amongst top laners in CSD at 14 and gold difference at 14, going up against Thanatos, who is probably the best laner in the league.
Yeah, and so, I mean, focusing on Thanatos is a little bit, we've always just been talking about how strong his laning phase has been and how he's been able to transition that into strong team fighting and how the teams literally link together. We just need to see it step by step.
Damn, this is a crazy top matchup. 0.7 kills plus assist versus 0.7 kills plus assist.
A, yes, lane swaps, we talk about that. But B, also just some of the
And it looks
matchups
like
that he's
Thanatos
playing
has
too.
10
It's a
CS at
whole
14
different
minutes, and
competition
30
in
is at
LCS.
negative 20
Much
CS
steeper than solo
at
queue or
14
2-2.
minutes.
So that's something
Damn.
that he recognizes, and especially going up against Thanatos, it's going to be tough from minute one.
impressive.
And I think that's where the mindfulness and kind of discipline that Rigby mentioned in your interview with him really comes into play.
Was that like
Surdy
missed
is,
cannons?
like, someone who we know can grind, right? Like, we know can put in the effort. That's how he got here, by continuously just like going for rank 1, really putting himself out there, proving that he deserves to be here. Now that he's here, it's about making those adjustments quickly enough to become a formidable carry threat.
Another thing we've seen today has been the continuation of the top 4 from Split 1, which were TL, 100 Thieves, C9, FlyQuest, are now 7-0 against the bottom 4 from Split 1. Which, if that continues, would be the bottom 4 in Split 2. So we were wondering, Lion was definitely, we just saw a banger. Lion versus TL. Looks like Lion is the top of the bottom 4.
Yeah.
But we can see if Dignitas wants to change the script here so
Big
far. But it is looking like
shitter.
a massive
Huh?
battle.
Tell me they have a chance, Emily.
Less teams and still half are garbage, dude.
C9, this was a big week for them to prove, because people thought they were looking shaky. Coming out of week 1, we heard from Sven where he's like, you know,
Dude.
this might be a little bit of an off week, an easy week, joking around on the C9 podcast. And this is where they really need to come in and absolutely prove that they are the top team. They did it yesterday, and now they're looking to do it again here today.
Yeah, and I will be the coper of the group. A little bit, just because, look, the catch-up effect is real, guys. Like, at the end of the day, C9 had a really tough
The catch-up?
week 1, and then I feel like they grew exponentially. Who is to say that that won't happen for a Lion? That won't happen for a Shopify that I thought actually had a pretty good early game in the last one. You know, still need to be able to string it together. But for Dignitas, like, we still have great players individually. From, you're looking at Shaden in solo queue and in tier 2, the success that he's had with Surdy, we talked about that a lot.
Sneaky activated like a sleeper agent. What? The mention of food? Yes. Yes, I could eat.
Doesn't seem to happen a lot of the times. But at least from the coaching interview that we saw from Rigby, like, the direction is there. They're all on the same page, at least when it comes to reviews. It's just about getting it together when they're in the game.
I mean, it's been grim for them so far, because the laning phase, as we can see, Thanatos, we're just waiting on him to get back to his seat so we can start the game. But for Surdy in particular, I know that he does have the talent, and talking to him, he has the dedication, but I almost want to say he's putting too much
But does he
pressure on
have the
himself to make a
balls?
big play happen, whereas he's not yet almost letting the game come to him, because when he's getting solo killed, it's often because he's going for a solo kill rather than just taking the small advantages that he can accumulate throughout the game and treating it like he is just, you know, when I was asking Blabber, as a bit of a tangent, how does he climb in solo queue? He's like, well, I don't want to invade because I just know I'm the better player, so I want a low variance environment.
Yeah.
That is kind of the way that a lot of the best players approach at least the early game. They want low variance so they can get gold because they know they're going to be better, whereas I feel like Surdy has been going in a lot of these early games trying to make a big play, and then in the mid and late game, because he's behind, he's almost forced to be trying to make the big play, but he's constantly in this state of catch-up. And this is not exactly the game where he's going to be able to bounce out of that cycle, but I think that's the mindset that he should have going forward.
Yeah, and for me, it's even more than that. It's what he can do with incremental advantages that he finds and how he can coordinate those and translate them into positives for the entire team, right? Which, if you are taking the cope angle, Raz, like you wanted me to initially, where then I came in and I was just like, nah, C9, you're going to stomp this.
Make the people believe.
Is that Thanatos is someone who, while, yes, he was having much better laning stats in his debut than Surdy, there you see him right there coming back, which means we're about to get into game imminently. Take it away, Kangas.
Thank you very much, Analyst Jet. If I can put a pin in your point right there, it's sounding like one way to climb is to buy out of cash the Toyota. But what's down payment on that lease towards that Mustang?
Yo, I'm back.
Yo, what's
games.
Yo,
it's good. Style hasn't been working out for Surdy so far. I will say that.
I had to go do something mysterious and important.
A lot of excitement around himself as
Oh yeah, what was it?
well he had been doing in solo queue environments.
I can't say on stream.
Developing in that tier 2 system. We're still waiting for him to really step up and perform against the top laners here in the LTA.
And it's kind of weird because I think going into Split 2 there was even more hype because people are like,
I wouldn't want to offend
time to shine. You know, he had talked about
anyone.
how there's LCS, you know, formerly LTA pros now.
It's good that you're
back when it was the LCS, how
keeping it low.
Were better at things
Low
like
offense
playing
rate.
the map or playing weak side or some of these kind of things that you more associate with competitive, but that he was extremely confident that he was basically better than all of them in the laning phase, right? And then split one, he had to actually do all these lane swaps and stuff. So you kind of have the cope of like, well, it's lane swaps. He's not supposed to be good at that. He's a rookie. He's not.
Yo,
supposed to be
yes,
as well.
yes.
Even with
Come
that,
on,
he had some good
Vi,
stuff.
lock it, lock it. My LTA, yes,
Because
my
they're saying,
fantasy.
"All right, now it's all 1v1s. It's 30.
You guessed Vi pick?
Yes. Oh, now
Oh my
go,
God, yes.
go Gnar Talia, and I will legit coom.
For C9?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So far, there have been a lot of top lane bans between both of these teams, more so towards Thanatos.
Come on.
Grabs as C9 lock in Vi
You're gonna
kick things
coom no
off.
matter what.
And then Yone
Oh, what's up, dude?
And that means Survey is going to be looking very likely for a melee top laner on the top side to try to have
I needed
that
to
double
move my
melee
fad
pairing with
webcam out of the
Sejuani. We've
face
seen
of
that a million
Vi.
times before.
Squawk, thanks
Wouldn't
for
be
the 2 months
surprised if
free
it's just
sub.
Ari or
Yo, thank you
Aslan
bro, for
Gideon
the 2
are
months.
both really
That's so
strong
cool of you.
pairings with the Vi to kind of have that setup, have that follow
No
up.
worries.
And it's gonna
No, that's not Talia. What the fuck? No, Aurora's bait. Aurora and Ambussy are bait. Overnerfed. Dog shit.
Bad.
Yes! 2 out of 3. 8 bad. Let's fucking go.
So bad.
Dude, you are gonna be absolutely demolishing your fantasy group.
Really good. But
Yeah.
I don't know if you would actually
Poor
go
people.
that. If you are looking more from the competitive route, generally
Wait,
people
can you
don't wanna
bet?
play
Can you
those
do
more
like
risky
fantasy
picks.
of like
when you think of Surdy's champ pool
Brazilian
and the
teams?
carries he likes to pull out, I
Yeah, it's
usually
LTA
go
North
Field
and
first
South
and
is
foremost,
together.
Gwen, Jax, those types of picks. Gwen's
Okay.
already banned.
Why did
I
they
don't
do
love
that?
it, but it is what it is.
People only watch like one region.
Ban a couple away because they want to take that priority.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that they're grouped together, but
So like, is there like a clear advantage? Like, does one region just always have like way more kills or something?
yeah, South right now, like everyone in first place in fantasies drafting the South players. They're getting like dropping 30, 40 bombs.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's funny.
Goes in with the ulti. Sometimes you can just arcane shift and pull them too far away from the rest of their team. Kind of put them in that
Is this the
awkward spot. So
highest
something that
NA
Blabber is
league?
gonna have to
Yeah.
be aware
This
of.
is actually
We saw
right
Blabber
under
and
near
Loki
board games.
absolutely tear people up
A little bit
yesterday.
under,
They
and then
played really,
honestly,
really
it's a bit
well.
tied with
Loki, I
Twitch
don't
rivals
think
with
had a great week one. It was nice to see him
Meteos
pairing up
sneaky
really
high
well,
and balls.
with the Poppy. He played a great Silas team yesterday. Had some really nice.
Especially when
Yo,
Meteos
can
is
you
not
watch
banned.
LCK with me, double if, so you can compare those noobs to near airport and tell them what they're supposed to be doing?
Well, I mean, obviously, yeah. I'm pretty sure they would benefit a lot from my backseating.
Gold lead over their lane opponents. So Blabber and Loki were going crazy yesterday.
Let me tell you, it was great to draft.
All right, well, Dig took away Ezreal, so the rest of my picks are doomed. Nice job, assholes.
I've inspired in fantasy, and he's been doing well too.
Okay, he also had a great week. Maybe even better than Blabber. We'll see.
I do not understand the Ezreal prio in North American region. I know that we try our best to be Koreans, guys, but we're just not cut out for it, you know?
Exactly. And since they
It's like I would love to be a bodybuilder, but I just don't have the genetics for it, and I think we might need to accept NA Ezreal just is not it.
Now there are of course other options.
Yeah, I think a lot of the bodybuilders actually,
Some sort of
it's not as much genetics these days.
It is also possible.
Oh, it's a combo. It's a combo. It doesn't matter how much fucking juice I pump, bro. I'm.
I don't know. I wouldn't sell yourself short.
I know that you like to come over and massage my pecs and my glutes specifically for some reason, but
Dude, no. If they pick Sivir, I'm out. I'm gone. Trist, yes, Trist. You hovered it. Tristana.
It's quirky.
Okay, Kaisa,
It's Kaisa.
acceptable. Acceptable.
That it could actually just be the Yone into the Gnar, and then you bring the Rise mid lane against the Aurora, where you can kind of just wave clear and mitigate the advantage from that matchup as well.
Sven playing Kaisa versus Ezreal, it's opposite day. Sven is the blind pick Ezreal guy, and then I always played Kaisa into his Ezreal.
It isn't double melee.
True.
It's still fine. I still like it. It's ruined prison.
Dude, where do bodybuilders get their fucking illegal steroids anyway? It's not like you can just go to a doctor and get it prescribed, right?
Is the final pick locked in for Isles?
Yeah, I mean,
I do think they go like, well,
relatively similar.
I'm
to kind of what we
gonna
saw
sound
out
really
of
uninformed here, but
TL
I
earlier, where
watch
it's
like
just
some
kind of
YouTube
like
shorts of like people interviewing them, and sometimes they can get steroids from their like doctor, like prescribed, because their body no longer produces it naturally. So they literally need it for health reasons.
Mm.
So they're looking to kind of dive in on the back line. But that being said, there are
But yeah, I'm
some
sure
really
like
good
a lot of it is
disengaging
also
things here,
not
like the Alistar,
doctor
and it is
approved,
looking
you know.
like it's gonna be Rise top. So
That's like I'm talking about like the the Giga one people do is like Tren, right? I don't know a whole lot about it, but that's what I've heard.
I don't. I'm fairly sure you don't get that prescribed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just
What's it
wondering
called?
like it's like Trembolone. I don't know how you if it's pronounced like that, but it's spelled like that.
It's the most like ridiculous steroid for results, but it also is associated with like crazy side effects. Like
Yeah, I mean
paranoia,
it's
random
definitely not
sweating,
something you should take,
anxiety.
but it's what like I think a lot of the fucking like the people whose bodies just look like anime characters, like a lot of them are on that.
It's also
it gives
also,
you that
if
like
you can tell, when they
abnormal
have, like,
fucking
horrible acne across their entire body, like hair and acne around their whole body. Like the texture of their skin looks really kind of like weird. It's a side effect as well.
But they're buff as fuck.
I've heard one of the giveaways is when they have like one of those 6-packs, but it like sticks out a little bit. It's kind of like a beer belly 6-pack. That's like the fucking this steroid tell.
Columboism. I definitely thought about it, but then I realized I shouldn't do steroids if I'm ever planning on having kids. So maybe later in life. Try it out.
While we figure out what's going on stage. But it's a historic matchup between these two, Cloud9 and Dignitas, two of the legacy orgs in the region. I think Dignitas is the oldest org that we have.
The two oldest ones that we still have
Insta
around,
pause.
so have been here for quite a while. Loki's peripheral stopped working, so that is the issue that we have.
Yeah, that shit just
Dude, they've
seems...
actually had so many just failures, keyboards and shit in the backstage.
You mean so many awesome pagoda pauses? Yeah.
And the teams are all required to have like backup peripherals and all that sort of stuff. That's all under lock and key here at the studio. So even if there is a bigger issue,
Let's get a new keyboard, not a new PC.
Actually have like lock and key.
Yeah, literally.
I did not even know this.
Yeah, there's lockers
like little
back behind the
lockers
stages that have all the teams have their lockers. They have to get new peripherals.
Oh my god, I'm actually kind of
LTA, so the teams can't touch them
shocked that Kangas doesn't know that there are lockers in the back. Those have been there for 10 years.
The whole idea being so you can't.
He's relatively new.
Third-party programs. There's no sort of like hidden macros or
What'd you say?
anything that could be used.
He's relatively new.
Cheating, so
Yeah,
take
yeah.
it pretty seriously. They also do metal detectors and stuff on them.
To me, that's like a part of being an LCS player is like, or like being a part of LCS at all is like you got to get familiar with the ritual. You go to LCS, everyone's kind of doing their like meditative monk warrior type of like pre-game ritual music, earphones in, or like chatting or whatever, and then you go back, get your peripherals from the locker, and get ready for the game. It's kind of like this.
Yeah, I tried to find a double of YouTube short on it, but I couldn't find one of his game day ritual.
What?
Yeah, I looked on TikTok. Like, it's just nothing's there.
Should I make one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would be arguably worse than the beard. Much worse. But it looks
Okay.
like we are hopping back into the game.
I've got my Saratoga route.
Damn, his keyboard's so shitty. Can't buy items.
items?
Please buy some fucking items. Oh,
Wait, he's
what?
got him.
Wait, no, they phased in afterwards.
Nah.
Oh yeah, the big thick
Bugged ass UI.
That's good. That's good.
Like maybe
a lot
butterfly
of
shape
hats.
or something, you know?
Well, I was talking about it before, but we want to highlight again just how long these orgs
Yes,
have
I
been around
decorated
in
my
the scene.
locker with a buff picture of Meteos.
Look at this matchup between the two. When you have two orgs that have been playing against
Damn!
Dude, they just don't lose.
48 and
They get
10?
smoked.
48 into 10.
double-digit wins though. They got to 10.
They do have 10 wins. If you're
Is
like,
that good?
We have 10 wins against Cloud9. You're like, that's pretty good. Over how long? We have 10 wins against
Hey,
Cloud9.
that's one win a year on average right there. Look at that.
They got their one. Exactly. They got their one and then they're done for the year. That's all you need.
Jesus.
Hey, you know what? Maybe if they get their
Did
win
I ever lose to
now-
Dig? No, no shot I ever lose to fucking Dignitas, but no way I'm losing to fucking Dig.
Mm-hmm.
Clown ass, yellow ass, fucking owl ass. No shot.
Clown ass, yellow ass.
Yeah.
Wait, did Dig do a rebrand into going back to their old brand? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clearly, yeah. But if we're talking about the pathing of the junglers, do we think that there's
Rise versus Gnar? This was a counter pick like 10 years ago.
I'm gonna be honest. These two champions. And
They got turned into that one like Apex thing, right? What the fuck the name was?
Oh,
Yeah,
the like
they
battle
did
royale thing, like the hero shooter battle royale.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow, that was sick by Tomo. Well played.
that was an insane key. That can swing the entire lane.
Oh, Loki do be fisting Kaney a bit here. The thing you have to kind of like keep in mind though about these like melee matchups with D Shield second wind is like the HP being low is like fake.
That's such a good point.
Oh wow, no flash auto.
A lot of fucking damage.
It is definitely a punishing matchup early on.
The HP's fake though. He's gonna go back to full.
Look at his HP. Just is so stupid. Like what a stupid mechanic they have just left in the game forever.
Yeah, why don't melee champ like why should melee be allowed to lane against ranged? Shouldn't they just get
You
fucking
do need
owned?
something from melee, yeah.
Dude, he literally just healed like over 300 HP in like 20 seconds. I mean he did eat a potion, but still like that's ridiculous.
Okay, but like, what do you propose? Just melee eat shit or what?
I don't know, like buff the base regen of all melee champions, but don't make D Shield second wind do like 80% of the work in lane.
Why not?
Okay, fine, fuck it. Just make it happen, I guess. Ridiculous. Like,
well, I mean,
you can't do enough
so
damage to kill these champs.
Well, I mean, the problem is that it's hard by default for melee to play against a range, yeah? Just the range advantage. So then how do you fix it? But you do it by making them tankier, yeah? And this is just a form of tankiness. Like, it's not literal HP, it's just regen.
Yeah.
So they need time to live.
I think it's an okay solution. I think it definitely makes it weird though. Like, it's not very clear how much reach they're getting, other than the fact that it's a shit ton.
It isn't. I mean, he's literally just tanking combos on CD. I think it's a little bit excessive the way that it works right now. Like, he actually could have just stayed there forever. Like, he didn't have to base right here. He could have just kept, and then Loki would just go And it's not like Aurora.
He's bleeding CS, so.
Yeah, he's down a lot of CS. True.
I think it's a little different in solo queue too when people have ignite and they're going for like kills on you, because this shit is way less effective when the person just ignites you.
That's true. That's true. It would have been a kill on ignite. Not even really.
I don't know. I feel like they could do something though. I always thought they could do more with starting items. Like, I think they could do some to Doran Shield that's not just like crazy regen when you're low. Like less damage from champs that are like, you know, Giga outrange you or some shit like that for the beginning of the game. Uh-oh. Surdy's out of mana.
You have no mana. Really? We're taking the whole wave? Okay. Okay.
Did you know what they do in Dota to solve that? Like, do you remember that item? It was called like Sturdy Shield or some shit. Like, it just had a chance to block damage. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they made that a melee passive in the game. Like, any melee champ gets that as a passive.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. I used to buy that on Terrorblade. So I could
Yeah.
early.
I mean, I think some like you need some system in the game to make melee able to play against ranged. If there's nothing, it's just fucked up. You can't play the game.
The speed is still there. I was getting word for
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
It's true. Maybe they're okay with this being the answer if you're kind of like smart enough to play around it, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's the worst gameplay because you're like trying to grade your health pot as long as you can to stay low but not too low. But I think it is weird for sure when it's like you're winning the lane because you're sitting at 100 HP and they run out of mana hitting you the whole time.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind if there was a little bit more clarity involved with it.
The reality is that at a certain point, Yone can just kind of sit there and take Aurora's abilities constantly at like 30-40% HP until she goes zoom.
It's a passion for him, you know? It's less of a job, more of a passion.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised we don't see a lot more dives on these champs that are like 1 HP like that.
Yeah, that's true.
It's hard to dive mid.
Yeah. The pathing's fucked up.
It also really feels like any jungler that deviates from doing full clear into contest grubs is so doomed. Because at that grubs fight, if you get a kill, you hit level 6. Or like if you get like 1 grub and a kill, I think. I think if you get 2 grubs, you hit level 6. So it's like very precarious, like being at that break
It's
point of
so
XP is very
precarious.
important.
He's chilling so far in this.
It's like one of the most precarious.
LCS, assuming he gets at least just a couple of these. But
That's what I was thinking.
I'm glad we're on the same page here.
Just kind of farm and scale. And he likely gets to get the plate on that last auto. Isles would have been spotted by that deep.
Isles walked over a ward there. It left Ezreal on weak side top. This is so weird. Isn't there just going to be a massive punish on Atomo?
Yeah, he might have to like sit back and
Why
key
is Tomo
farm.
being allowed to just farm here? What the hell?
Stop him.
Know that Isles' bots.
And Isles started the sweeper when he already started walking. If he had done it,
If Thanatos dies this, he's actually the biggest troll.
Thanatos is basically saying, is he still there? Is it
What?
Ugh.
The fuck,
He's gonna die.
Thanatos?
He's gonna die.
What
So
the
he's
fuck?
the biggest troll.
What the fuck, dude?
Wait. Wait.
Wait, he lives?
Wait.
What? Shaden didn't all. No part of that made any fucking sense.
He lives.
C9 got actually nothing during all that time though. That's the part that surprised me the most.
Wow.
I think Ezreal should have probably like that is weird they didn't pressure the dive on Ezreal whatsoever.
Rise W to minion there, apparently.
The replay of Alistair walking on the ward.
He knows that he's there. He walks in anyways. He lives in that situation somehow. Isles greeds his flash because he thinks he's dead for sure. Rise W's a minion. Dude.
Does he actually W a minion?
Let me see. Oh, hold on. Sven. Dude, this bush is deadly. I mean, this is Dig's favorite bush. That third bush in bot lane is like where all the good stuff happens.
And actually, Isles, it looks like, did not flash there, so it's just a head pulverized combo. But either way, C9, I think, in an all right spot.
Yep, definitely not bad
Damn.
whatsoever.
That's gotta feel bad if you're Dig. I cannot believe Thanatos survived that. That was insane.
Much of anything. You can see that Loki is the main advantage really for Cloud9 right now. Top lane is pretty much dead even, and Loki has opened up a nearly 20 CS advantage. Some of that will be gained back by Kaney as he farms this wave at his tower, but has been constantly getting pushed in. But generally speaking, once you get to this point where you have Vamp Scepter, you have tier 2 boots, you can really start to kind of just shrug off a lot of that harass.
Kind of like makes me think, how would it work if Yone went Yuntal IE? Like, would it be a viable build compared to Bork Shield build? You're gonna be less tanky, you're gonna have less sustain, obviously. But the
I saw
damage
Pope do it
might
once.
be- You saw Pope do it?
Yeah, recently. Solo queue.
Because like, you kind of make up for not having as much sustain by just killing them faster. You know, like you do get like one extra tool.
Oh,
Oh
shit! Nice counter engage.
Oh.
God, what the fuck?
Wow, Vulcan played that well.
Damn.
Was Blabber really CC'd all that time and he couldn't find a gap to use his ult until the very end? Kind of surprised. To be honest.
So.
They just couldn't really finish a lot of kills.
If he had ulted sooner, I think that could have been way better for Blabber. Let me just see this again. So he Qs in. He blast comes in, gets his Q interrupted by Shaden's Q, and then right here he gets CC'd for so long. If he had found a gap to ulti, stun, done. Yeah, no, he actually did get CC'd for that long. Holy shit.
Wait, why didn't Kaney ult? Was he Capuchungusing? Is he on the take?
Capuchungus. He's on the take.
He got fantasy. He got
Oh!
He got Blabber on his fantasy for sure.
What do you do? What do you do? Do you chase? Pussy.
I mean, good restraint there by Sven. Fucking Jolly's behind.
C9 gonna be able to punish. So even though they didn't get that kill at the Dragon, that fight means they can get the kill now. Because if he has the Unbreakable Will, no shot, you're actually taking down Isles in that position. So they get the Ignite, they get the barrier, they get the kill onto the Kai.
Wait, Shaden's doing Red Smite Sejuani. He legit thinks he's inspired.
We saw earlier. There's a lot of different builds that
Bro thinks he's inspired.
We got CD Untold last
Shaden.
Yeah, I've seen people doing like Essence Reaver Rush and all kinds of different stuff.
No Rod of Ages Aurora.
People are always cooking on these different builds for the Kaisa.
All right, what's that, man? Zale, real quick.
I mean, it's slightly under 66%, so it's like 65, 64%.
You said no Rod Aurora?
There you go.
You know how I do it?
Yeah, no Rod of Ages.
Sounds like a dog shit.
So I know it's below
Like a shit.
but it's close.
It is.
Not having it or having it.
That's good.
Having it like a shit.
Mm.
You're giving me good feedback here.
I think it's just a greedy item that works if the game goes that way.
If your head's bald and blue.
Dude,
No, I mean,
everyone's building this shit.
It's cheap as fuck. It's 2,600 for overall. You're gonna get more stats if you can just buy enough time for it to, you know, get 10 stacks.
Sneaky's outing himself as not playing any League.
Huh?
How much
Fucking
is
talked about it
Malignant?
last week,
Malignant
asshole.
is 2,700, and that's usually what Aurora buys. I mean, I see.
I think
Luden's a little bit
Malignant's
too.
a bait. I think it's a giga bait. I think Luden's is way better.
Yeah. What is Luden's? 29? So it's 300 gold cheaper than Luden's.
Is very difficult to take down unless there's an overwhelming amount of
I think the game is so fast-paced. Having cheap buys is really, really important. Nice.
Ooh.
Oh my god. The patience from Thanatos, he waited out.
Yeah, Surdy tried juking
Waited
it.
out that like little mini juke from Surdy. Like he didn't flinch.
trade is going to go. It's just dependent upon the wall up. So he holds the cooldown for quite a long time until Surdy is against that wall where there's no way he can actually sidestep it. So well
A
played
little
there
bit of
by
a
Thanatos.
micro
Yes,
step
nice
from
jump.
Surdy. He like walked in front, tried to bait the W, and then Thanatos
Oh.
doesn't bite.
I don't know if that's like a high ground, low ground thing, or if it literally expired right before it touched him, but that was pretty well played. I thought he was going to be able to actually cancel the base, which would have been very annoying.
Getting hit by a max range backwards Q by Gnar like that's the most tilting shit ever. Because it's just like, why the fuck are you even trying to hit me with that shit?
Knock up on the aisles right there. But yeah, that was a window. I mean, there are still more windows to try and find these plays onto the rise. It's so much harder
G-Ben.
once you get that Seraph's fully stacked because you just get this huge shield. You have all this
Low
HP
ECS is
from
crazy.
Rob up too. So I like that Thanatos is looking for
Yeah,
moments like that.
he's been farming really well while constantly harassing his opponent.
Potentially find that all in.
Over 10 assists per minute. It's really good. One thing I was like talking to Blade about is how like solo queue never really prepares you for pro play because in solo queue you're oftentimes like the strongest guy in the game. But in pro play you're like the victim of swaps, of mid roams, of weak side. Almost every single time, just the nature of like mages need more resources and also do better with more resources than bruisers. And basically, it's like a huge difference. Hold on.
Oh,
wow, I can't believe it. He actually lives that.
legit one.
Yeah, I think if Blabber smited, that was a kill.
That is very frustrating.
That was insane calculation by Surdy knowing he was safe there.
Barely slink out. Wow. But is able to survive and does cost him his flash, but still good attempt.
Yeah, you
there
don't
from
often
Cloud9.
see
Can't really blame them when
in pro play the top laners have 10 assists per minute like this. Well, not like this. To be honest, they both have sub 10, but like Loki does right now.
Never see top laners farm. It's true.
Hard, bro. You see it in solo queue though. Top laners will legit have like the highest farm in solo queue, but
yeah, it looks like they
pro
actually
play?
give this over, so it is going to be feats, grab, for dig, as they already have first hour. That is their third objective.
They're just giving feats. They don't care.
And here is Zen and his history against
Sven on Dig.
Holy shit. Never lost to Dig?
Never lost the game against Dig.
That's a pretty impressive record.
And then also he was on TSM for a while.
It must have felt very fucking funny for him to play for Dig after he's just like fisting the team there his entire career.
I just got that confirmed.
That's incredible. 15
versus Dig against Dignitas.
He has some crazy stories about Dignitas.
Really? Shit, I gotta ask him.
And the whole team.
All right, let's hear it.
It's not my stories to tell.
Your retelling of Zen's story.
No.
One win a year average versus C9.
Well, we don't know where those
You gotta ask him.
Let's hear it. All right, come
Gotta
on,
ask
let's hear
him.
it.
I'm not saying shit.
Maybe they got 4 in 1 year.
Oh, wait. Tomo buffered that.
Yeah.
This looks quite unfortunate for C9.
Oh!
This looks pretty bad for C9.
Santos getting owned.
Wow.
Answer back in kind, a 1 for 2.
Wait, Blabber didn't get anything done.
I mean, Cloud9's consistent damage is just horrible, it seems like. They get these initial engages that look like they're going to be so good, but as Sven's not hitting, they seem to have no damage. Yeah. And there's so many different threats over on the Dignitas side. You know, Rise, as well as the Yone, as well as the Ezreal are all really pumping out the damage. I want to see that one more time. Yeah.
Dig is only Dig is 2 Drakes up and only 1.4 down. I feel like C9 needs Sven to pop off in the next fight, or it actually can be pretty fucked for them if they give enemy team soul points. Another problem for C9, I feel like, is they don't do any damage in a standoff. It's just only all in. That's like the only way that they can fight. Holy shit, they're just on that thing.
Oh. Both supports kind of just take Tomo is...
Oh my god.
Jesus,
he is in there.
Oh my god.
Okay, I guess.
God.
That's one way to do it. No, and then Surdy dies too? What?
This is what you want to see, Meteos. Why do you sound surprised?
That's exactly what I wanted to see.
I mean, I want C9 to win, but like, I want to see good League of Legends.
Huh?
They won a fight, and then just all ran in and died. Like, what the fuck? Aurora didn't even ult there. They just fucking sent it.
So it started on Vulcan. They're fighting. They're trying to burst him through celestial opposition, which is like a huge damage reduction right here. He's taking like 0 on the start. It's like fucking aftershock on steroids. Surdy misses Q on a stun target. If you saw that at the very end, doesn't really matter though. Even if
like, how is Tomo so in that ass that he can't even eel anywhere?
Dude,
forward.
Dude, Shiden literally is just on the mission. Like, he just strolls by. Fucking, he's like, all right, Raptors are up. All right.
Well, there's only one thing you can do there with no.
I mean, he's right. No, he's correct.
Yeah, they're laughing. They're like, what the fuck was that? Damn, that was a nice mic check.
Replay.
Oh no, Surdy. Oh
no.
God.
Okay, I want to just point out, like, wait, never mind. Actually, Surdy plays on 0 ping. There's no excuse there. I was about to say that might be a habit from playing on 60 ping. The pre-flash on Nar's ulti instead of like waiting for him to ulti and then like reacting.
I mean, he's on 60 ping now for a while.
Yeah, he's on 60 ping playing now. I was just thinking like when he hit rank 1, but no, he's playing on 0. Might be a bad habit he just picked up. Yeah.
Cloud9 completely running away with this after.
Yeah.
It's actually very hard to react to Gnar ulti with flash or Zhonya's or whatever dash if on 60 ping, but on 0 it's like very doable.
Why do these North American players just use this ping excuse all the time?
True.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
just
we just
sad.
Like, it's just a horrible excuse. Ping doesn't matter.
Why don't you just get some results instead of excuses?
He's actually ranked 1 challenger playing from Nigeria on like 700 ping, so I think you should probably.
Damn.
Only real chances kind of playing through sides, but showing up and fighting at these objectives will be very tough to do.
Yeah, I've played on 200 ping my entire life, and I'm one of the best people in my village.
Yo, third Drake is about to come up, and Dig is now. They were down 1.5k, now they're down 6k. If we're gonna not fight a Drake, it's this one. You're on third Drake. This is a
flip it, flip it, flip it.
Don't flip it.
Nah, you're right. Let's group up and watch him take it. Yo, let's 5-man and watch him.
And then walk away.
Stare him down menacingly.
The luxury that you have as a team with 2 Drakes is the enemy team is pressured to set up for that third, and you could have went top and closed the gold lead by 1k. I know Adacon is up, to be honest, but I still feel like it's your best chance of coming back in the game is just doing a trade. Sitting there watching him do it is like extremely depressing and not gonna get you back in the game at all.
And it's just so bad for the mental.
It is. It's a bit of cucking.
Maybe they like that.
it's better to never even show up and try.
Oh.
And Surdy gets 2 mid waves there, and now we'll go topside. Still lost a wave up there, but this is basically all resources going into Surdy from that play. C9 are in control of the game. I think Dignitas's only chance.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking right now. What does Dig need to succeed? I think Surdy needs to learn Scion, and Shiden needs to be put on a carry jungle.
Ain't no way he just said that. Learn Scion.
Yeah.
What's there to learn, dude? It's so fucking easy. Even I can play it.
No. I think Sion's actually really hard to play.
Yeah, it's so hard.
It's so hard getting my
You have to
driver's
have like
license.
5,000 health and like walk in and get hit by everything.
He has a lot of mechanics. I think. I can tell.
Yeah, like he's got Q, E, W.
It's Q timing. It's spacing on E into Q. Driving with ulti, and also if you want to max your W, you don't want to explode it while there's still shield, like too much shield remaining, but you don't want to get bursted and let them take away your ability to explode the shield. So it's like timing your W so you get the most value out of it while still dealing damage with it is like, or like knowing when to pop it.
When was your last Scion
And
game?
it's really high risk because if you make like 200 mistakes consecutively on Scion, you could actually die as
I
well.
don't fucking play Scion, but I can tell when someone sucks balls at Scion and think that it's like an easy champ.
And I can criticize the fuck out of their dog shit ass.
Oh goodness, Dignitas.
Dude, you actually don't need to play 80. Like it's crazy, but you don't need to play 80 carry to know your 80 carry is grief in the game.
Yeah, just like my dog shit jungler too. Fuck them. I need to play this stupid ass role. I know they're bad.
Yeah, they're not camping my lane. Or like, what the fuck?
They're not ganking the 1 HP enemy.
Oh!
Oh! No sums used.
He
for
just
Tomo?
took the weirding to the fucking
Wait.
dome.
Wait.
Very up there, unfortunately.
The only time I lose lane is when my jungler is trash. It's actually true.
Like my opponent's playing so disrespectfully. Like he's trading on me. He's like attacking me when I'm trying to farm, and he's not getting ganked for it. Like I don't know.
You're fucking hugging my turret. Sure, I'm 1 HP, but gank him, dude.
He's pushed up all lane.
That's no ulti almost stole that shit. Jesus, my God. I don't think Sejuani can do anything this game, honestly. Fucking mid just got run over, so his like buddy in the game, which is this Yone, is like actually worthless.
Yeah, it looks like we're setting up for a dive onto Surdy here. Multiple members of Cloud9 are in the area. They have the engage. Surdy
Not again. Blabber?
No. Oh shit! A little bit of a misplay by Blabber. Missed the Q flash. Doesn't matter. Instantly dead. Wow. Sven went the AP pivot on this build.
On this bitch.
He did go Kraken first. I think it's kind of hard not to go AP, yeah? If you go Kraken?
Yeah, I sometimes just like to go Terminus at this point. It feels so good. And then just end up like with pure on-hit items, I guess, with no AP. Sometimes the AP pivot feels a bit awkward to me. I'm not sure what the fuck I'm supposed to do with like this W evolve that does no damage.
Now they drop the true shot barrage to see, all right, are they on the Baron? And you can tell you are very nervous about your position in the game when you have to instantly ult.
It's kind of like Varus, you know, Varus with on-hit builds, he gets like items that just constantly synergize with it and like still scales pretty well.
You know, so does Tomo. Those are some positive things, but then you look over at the other side and you see the itemization there. It's so tough. Sven is already on 3.
Wait, say again?
I don't know why Isles is obsessed with Trailblazer. I actually kind of starting to feel like Isles plays a little too much solo queue and doesn't really look at competitive games. Like I see him go Trailblazer almost every game, no matter what engage support he's playing, and there's no way. Like just think about this game in particular. The enemy team is playing a one-shot burst comp with Vi, Kai'Sa, Aurora, and you're going Trailblazer instead of Locket. It's just stupid. Like there's no excuse for it. It's just dumb. Your job isn't even to engage. Your job is to play like peel for your teammates.
Yeah. What would you tell him if you're his AD right now?
I would just have a discussion for him as to like, you know, like we need to go through the game and see when Trailblazer like affected the play, and then we can go through the scrims and we can point out the times where if you had Locket, the fight would have been different.
C9 and Fly as the kind of top 2 teams right now. And then
Lock and enjoyer, huh?
For top 4 above 100 Thieves. So it's always interesting hearing people's
It's a little bit of a OP item.
The players' power rankings,
Yeah.
especially, yeah.
I mean, I've definitely done that with Vincent, where I'm just like, dude, you like, Meteos is like just needed, you know, like I just whatever item you buy is completely irrelevant to the game. You could have Death Cap, you could have, but if you have Meteos, like something changes.
Wait, is Caney actually just getting killed here? Blabber is fucking deep as hell.
Yeah, Blabber is. Oh my.
He's going for the second withdrawal. God damn.
Is it pronounced Shaden or Shiden?
I don't know, dude.
He's so shy. That's so cute.
I think I say Shaden.
Flip it at Baron. I don't think you're gonna get a better chance in this. You're so far behind. You kill the jungler. See if you can make it happen.
There's no flip.
The Shade Dynasty.
That's a good point.
Shady Nasty.
Shady Nasty.
Actually, Zen needs to go gig here. 4v5. What are we gonna do here?
Wait,
4v5.
they just get the dig Baron?
They
Oh,
bring
he got
Baron.
cooked by the knockup. No way. Yo, please punish. Please, yeah, they have to get punished for
Oh,
that.
God.
That's too fucking
Oh,
goofy.
God.
That's
This is the
too
most
troll.
unfortunate thing I've ever seen
That's
with
actually
Loki.
too troll
Loki's
for him
gonna
to not
get
get
a 5-man.
punished.
He's gonna get a 5-man.
He doesn't have ult.
Oh, shit, wait, he doesn't have ulti. What am I saying? No.
Oh!
He has it. He has ulti so soon.
Hey, what the fuck?
He has it
Okay, I
so
think they live.
soon.
I think they live.
No.
Oh, wait, where'd Vulcan go?
No. No.
Dude.
Oh my God.
God, that would have been so fucking funny if they got punished because of that.
It would have been. Does anyone feel like C9 pussied out there on the fight? 4v5, no jungle, but the enemy team, it's not like they have a ton of CDs here. Look, Sedge
You
and
like
Yone
can
both
barely
don't
even
have ulti.
see that knockup. So much shit on the floor.
Loki didn't
Too
have
much
ult
fucking
here as well.
MTX.
Someone in my chat says extraction shooter in league. Actually, yeah, they're trying to fucking run.
Get the loot. Get the loot and run.
Have you guys been playing this
Did you
new
see that?
Tarkov wipe?
No. Why? What's up, dude?
I was wondering.
Have you played it?
Didn't Tarkov die because the developer was like doing ridiculous greedy stuff?
Because what? No, the hackers.
Oh, okay. I thought it was partly like Landmark was telling me about how like the developer did some like really scummy thing and then like ended up walking it back. So
Oh.
they lost all the goodwill of the community. That was,
Yeah,
like, a
there
year
was
ago.
like they introduced like a new tier for being able to buy access to the game, and it was like introducing some pseudo pay to win shit that they had to go back on a bit.
Mhm. Sometimes it just feels bad to support. Like you can't really quantify it, but it just like feels bad to like play a game for a developer that like fucking hates their fans. So you just kind of lose interest.
Hates their fans?
Yeah, bro. Like
I've actually heard bad things about the Tarkov developer.
What'd you hear?
He's just an asshole.
yeah, I heard that from a bunch of the Tarkov streamers in the last like AT&T Cup because I was like curious like what's going on. It's all on Reddit and stuff. But I don't play Tarkov, so I don't actually know what's going on. And they're like, yeah, I'm not playing Tarkov anymore. You know.
I mean, did you see the cheating shit, the drama?
Nah, what was that?
You know what I'm talking about? Okay, it was like some dude made a video where he downloaded cheats to attempt to find out how many people are actually cheating in the game. So he was like going through games and wiggling at people through walls because that's like the way cheaters recognize each other and trying not to kill each other. Yeah. So he did that, and he gave some like disgustingly high percentage of how many cheaters, or like how likely it is to have a cheater in your game.
He
I don't
was
remember the
literally
number, but-
cheating, though. Like what?
Yeah, that's part of.
He's an anti-hero, bro.
Was weird, but
He's not an anti-hero.
yeah, it was some high ass number, like 70% of games to have a cheater in it.
Cheater? Wow, that's crazy. I mean, okay,
And
honestly,
everyone's
it's
just like,
not
what the
crazy if you consider that the game, if it has a terrible anti-cheat, it's not crazy.
Okay, but like he was cheating in every one of those games, so how is it only 70%?
Well, I don't think he was trying to kill people, and cheat on them.
Oh,
Like
he was one of the good guys with the cheats. That's how you beat a bad guy with the cheats. You need a good
It was
guy with the cheats.
investigative journalism, Meteos.
Dude, Aurora is so
He
fucking
just instantly
useless.
died. What's going on? Oh, it doesn't matter. ADC is looking very balanced. Dispatch.
Bye. Oh my god, TP.
Oh, he did the ulti flash!
Oh, shit.
That TP animation's so fucking subtle. I thought he was jorking it for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, but isn't there a high likely a lot of those cheaters he ran into were also investigating?
Fuck yourself.
Maybe the wiggle is like investigators, like telling the other people they're investigating.
Yeah, I think so. You're right.
Nah, dude, it's crazy how rampant cheating is in games.
Yep.
Veteran players are the ones that see the line. I think
That's why we need a Vanguard for every game. Have 10 of them running on your PC at once, so you can play anything that you want.
Actually, dude, do you think that's ever happened where like two undercover cops like try to fucking bust each other? Like they don't know the other, either of them are undercover cops.
Probably not, considering they're likely in the same fucking department.
It's probably happened at some point in history, right? Like a bunch
Yeah,
of
yeah,
randoms, it probably
definitely
happened.
happened.
Yeah. That's funny though.
But like very unlikely.
Cops trying to bust on it? What?
Oh yeah, I did see a video about that.
Cops trying to bust on each other, or your thing?
Yeah. One cop was busting on this other female cop. Yeah.
Oh. Oh goodness.
Yeah, I don't know if it was exactly the same, but similar.
Oh, Z-Ben. I, for one, am shocked that NA Ezreal and NA Rise is not performing. I just don't know what to say. I'm shaking.
Like, Dignitas was surely going to get their first win against C9 with Sven, but they picked Ezreal Rise, so it can't be done.
Oh, damn.
16 straight Ezreal Rise games in a row. When will they fucking learn?
What can you do? Coach's dog shit.
Coach Cap, you're right. Thank you.
Fucking dog-ass draft. I didn't even want to play this game after you drafted this trash. I legit fell asleep. I'm so fucking bored.
I mean, we're losing the shopkeeper and Coach Diff. What can we say? Dig is better team, though. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Wait, he actually upgraded his tier 3 boots on Yone. Is that allowed?
Yeah, he needs to move speed. He's just a little bit too slow.
Ripple Cloud Drake.
Is that enough dopamine to warrant it? I feel like
it is if it's solo queue. Probably not if it's LTA.
Also, that is maybe not as.
Oh, I think the cheater thing is kind of why like Warzone fell off a lot too.
Dude, I've always said this. I think the one thing I'm very grateful for that never feels appreciated about Riot.
Dude, League cheats. Yeah, there's just none.
I
Like,
think
there's
I've
scripts,
seen
but
a
they're so
cheater like
uncommon.
one time ever in League. I mean, scripting's a different thing. I'm sure I've seen scripting, but like someone legitimately cheating where they're just straight up like hacking the game. I think I've seen that like one time ever.
Yeah, it's super rare. I saw somebody advertising it like, probably 1 or 2 times ever. And it's like, all you have to do is play like enough like Warzone, Apex, PUBG, or like, for me it was CS2. And I was trying to play ranked in CS2.
Oh, you've had cheats there?
I literally had back-to-back games where the cheaters were running down mid, like, and they're
You playing
typing each other
Premier,
about
or
what cheats
where'd you
they were
find
using.
them?
Like they're like my cheats are better, and then like he's like owning the other cheater, and I was like, this is just a waste of my time. You know, I can't.
Well, where did you find them? Which game mode?
I was playing ranked.
Like Premier or like the other rank thing? Like there's two
not
things.
Like the paid one, like the
No, there's like the thing where you get the number, which I think is Premier. Or were you playing the like you can play ranked on individual
Competitive
maps?
mode, yeah, I was playing Premier. I was playing the highest
okay.
level that's available in the game that unlocks after you play enough competitive games. Which for some reason is like the non-competitive version.
Okay. I haven't ran into any. I haven't played that much, but
undefeated all time against Dignitas.
No, I mean that.
CS is definitely historical
That was the
cheats.
last time I played CS2. It was just the worst ending.
We've gotten
The
to see
worst
some more
feeling.
games. They got to figure it out.
All right, signs of life maybe for Dignitas, but still a lot.
Why don't games just make it so you can't cheat in
For
them?
an interview with C9.
I'm down for extreme measures for anti-cheats.
Agreed.
Thoughts?
Like
Agreed?
capital
I
punishment
agree.
for cheaters?
No, like safety measures, fucking, I don't know, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes, bro. Take my bank
Whatever
account
fucking
right now.
takes.
My mouse is moving on its own these days, but
last week, felt
I'm
like
okay
you
with that,
guys had
as long as
just
I have
a
Vanguard
stumble
to
week.
protect
Just
me.
like, what were the things you guys were looking to improve upon coming into week 1 to week 2?
I mean, I think
There's one more game, right?
Week 1, me personally, I didn't play very well.
No,
And
this is
then
last.
I think also our
Okay.
opponents this week were a bit easier than in week 1. So I think that's also why it looked cleaner. But I do think we've been playing really well in practice, and I'm glad we've been winning games. This game, I kind of threw one time in the top lane, but glad we were able
You
to
guys
close
have
it out.
had, of course,
Okay,
New Face
what were
and
some of the
Loki.
things
You
you
talked about
guys
them a
as
few
a
times
team
already.
have been working on?
Because you guys have had, of course, New Face and Loki. You talked about them a few times already. Thanatos, you guys have had looked a lot more coordinated as a squad. So what have you guys been working on as a team?
I mean, as a team, we're just trying to play the game more controlled, play towards our win con. Me and Loki specifically have been working more towards our mid 2v2. We were like losing a lot of 2v2 fights in the previous weeks, so we've kind of just been talking to each other and seeing what we can do better. So yeah, I'm glad it showed this week.
And so you already talked about strength of schedule this week being a little easier. Next week, you guys are going to kind of be able to wrap up this stage of Split 2, going up against Lion, TL, FlyQuest, Markley, stronger opponents. So, like, what are your thoughts going into any of those games?
I mean, I think we can beat all three of those teams. I think we're better than them.
all right, guys, flex
yeah,
queue. Let's hit
happy to
it.
show next week.
Let's get to work, boys.
All right, chat.
No, we'll win this split.
All right, Chad. Flex
All right,
you.
Chad.
Send this one straight back to the desk.
I think I have to go do one of those C9 things.
Oh yeah, one of those made up C9 bullshit things that you made up a second ago. Yeah.
We'll win the split. I know.
Yeah,
actually.
sorry,
I
just-
think you do gotta go.
Yeah.
All right,
C9
Sneaky, hop
thing.
on, let's arena.
You know how it is.
More importantly,
Have you played any arena?
this was a little bit of a
Yeah, I actually played more arena
I
because
don't
of
want to
near
say
airports and like
expected day.
I haven't fucking
but based
forever.
on
It's
the
Oh.
preseason power rankings of there being a top
they
four.
love
homies.
arena as a warm up, and they always invite me, and I don't want to be a party pooper, so I just get in there.
It's a good warm up. Yeah.
It's not a good warm up.
Why not? I mean, the warm up's just your hands.
Clicking my mouse? Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Yeah.
All right, get in here. Get in here. Let's warm up.
Are you on? I'll play.
Let's see where you at.
I'm logging in.
All right, me and Sneaky are now going to take over the arena queues, guys.
Damn, no invite
Buckle up.
for me. So sad.
Buckle up. Yeah, right.
Oh,
Meteos.
dude, you gotta go.
No
Dude, you gotta go.
invite for Meteos.
gotta go, man.
I'll just be here, I guess.
Fuck, Blabber. Wait, how is Blabber in queue? Isn't he getting interviewed?
He's been in queue all day.
Where the fuck is my league client? Hello?
Is this not Blabber? How is he in queue? He's literally just getting interviewed.
God, that's so weird. Long queues, I guess.
Mama.
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna leave then because I'm not getting invited.
GG Meteos. I just burped.
GG Meteos. I invited you, by the way.
It's too late now. It's a pity invite.
Shut up.
You don't want me to be there.
We need you.
Now I have to
TFT games in,
respectfully
like, 30
decline.
minutes? Scar's in
I'm
a
a-
30-minute TFT game. Like, is that normal?
Out?
What? Yes.
I can't decay from D1. No.
TFT games are like 45 minutes if you win.
TFT games are 45 minutes?
God,
They can be pretty long, yeah.
But, like, I thought there was, like, a limit on how long they could be by, like, increasing the damage you take and stuff every round.
Here, let me tell you. I got 36, 38, 35, 38, 35, 37, 35, 38, 41. That's a pretty long
insane.
TFT game.
Yeah, and
You know,
it's
they
45
say
if you
that,
get a
like-
first. All those are 8th places from Sneaky, so.
Uh-huh.
They said that, like,
Yeah, that's
they
the
need to
total
shorten
game, buddy.
time for League because, you know, Zoomers don't have the attention span to, like, play a 30-minute game, but then that's totally not true if, like, TFT's so fucking popular and it's, like, 35, 40-plus minute games.
Are Zoomers on TFT? Or is it just old men?
Are all Zoomers the same? Like, there's no young person with an attention span. They're just all sitting there, like, on fucking TikTok doom scrolling with the rain melting?
Yes. Yes, King.
I think so. Yes, they're literally all one collective being that has no individuality.
A literal mass in ooze.
It's a hive mind of zooming.
Like ants swarming to a crumb on your floor.
Right, Sneaky, I'm going bravery. Like I'm
All
just
right.
letting you know already.
Goodbye, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
All right, chat. Got some C9 shit to do. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back tomorrow-ish. Bye-bye.